Ish, ish. Oh, I don't know what it's doing. What was that? Check something real quick. Yeah, really taking. God. Hmm. Okay, shit. That'll do it. Hello, everybody. Bam. Bam. Viewing live control. And put. Where's the one that has the thing I care about? There you are. Nope, that wasn't it. Don't care about this either. Why is that even a window? There you are. Bam. How's everyone doing today? Let's get that up there. I don't know why. I think I might know why. I think I might know. Hold on. I think I might know why, but I'm not sure it's true. Why all of a sudden, um, like originally I was able to create or pick a thumbnail for my YouTube shorts, and all of a sudden it won't let me. And this is a thing I looked up, and a lot of people are all of a sudden having this issue with it not letting them change their thumbnails. And I think what it is I saw a lot for a while of shorts with thumbnails that looked, and this is specifically for shorts, but shorts with thumbnails that were very like sexually provocative, were very like adult oriented, and didn't have anything to do with this short. Uh, and I think in order to keep people from doing that as a way to get a lot of views real quick, especially like newer creators and stuff that don't have an audience already, I think they might have just said, you know what, no one can do it, or at the very least limit who can do it, because apparently some of the bigger creators still can, but they might have put that behind like a major wall of, you don't already have an established audience, we're not going to let you build one by clickbaiting with borderline farmer graphic uh, thumbnails. But I'll be right back. I forgot to do something real quick. Could be better. What's wrong, man? I need to turn the sound up. Jesus. Hey, congratulations, Des. I'm proud of you. With as much as you've been telling me, at the very least, that you've been doing, that it would have been a fucking insane if you didn't. With the sales and shit you make, it's surprising that you haven't won that already, honestly. But I'm proud of you, love. Oh fuck, I still have that up. Remind me how much I need. I need 27. I have 19, which means I need to make 8 more. And I can make a lot more. Here. This one's going to be for 8. Just to get to that final amount. And this is going to be for everything else. One trick I have learned, Skull Kid, you might appreciate this. For the purposes of... Oh, I didn't spread those out before. For the purposes of farming when you're making cake, is that if you leave the cake in the cooking pot, it will never decay. But if you put it in a cooler, it will eventually decay. So I've been, instead of putting them in the cooler, I've been just leaving them in the cooking pot until I'm ready to use them. I am actually going to switch over to Fallout London soon. I just wanted to get on and do my eggies. Cut my life into pizza. Yeah, it doesn't decay at the breeding farm either, but I won't put them in the breeding farm unless I want them to be specifically bred, at least right now, just because I'm breeding a specific amount of pals each time to get to the max stars. So I only give them the exact amount of cake that they need. Which does cause the problem sometimes of the occasional one will be a huge egg because it's an alpha. But I make up for that rarity by just going out and catching the pal a bit more. Rather than waste time and cake on eggs. When it's only like 2 or 3. Because if it's only a few, and it's something that's easy enough to catch, I'm just gonna fucking catch it. You know? You beat Nick out by $10,206.96. Yeah, fuck Nick. Yeah, that's a big deal. Congratulations. Now demand a raise and a promotion. Tell them they need to open a store, like, nearby. Because we have Damneck and Oceana and a few other military bases right nearby, too, that are closer to us. Proud of you, love. Good job. Bam. Bam. Okay, now I'm gonna let those eggs do their thing. I think that's the last of the Anubis eggs that I need. At least for a little while. I got that, I got that. These are all making... I think that should basically do it. Then once I got the bee guards captured, I just need to kidnap a bunch of chickpeas. I'm not going to bother using eggs on chickpeas. So once I got the bee guards captured and I get the chickpeas up, I will have fastest possible production of cake. Because this suits here fucking rolls through it. Which will make it easier to max level a bunch of other stuff. I will eventually build a 128 breeding farm that can be used to get to max level in one go. And then get every single POW a max version of it. It's going to be epic. Okay, what am I doing? Now I'm switching over to Fallout London. And hoping it doesn't crash as much this time. I did the updates, the stuff that, like, all the different things we're recommending, like the different Reddit posts and mod communities and stuff we're recommending to stop it from crashing. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, it's not great. Honestly, for the most part, any fast food burger or fast food chain in general, I don't like it when they put the condiments or any of the stuff on it. The produce is always bad, and the condiments always taste weird and just uncomfortable. Try to see if this will work now. Let's see. Is it gonna let me use the controller, or I'm gonna have to do mouse and keyboard? I actually just turned the PlayStation on in the living room because I fucked up. How do I... Is there a way to switch? Okay, it's not gonna let me. There might be a way for me to figure that out later, but I'm not gonna waste my time on it right now. The actual amount I made this month was $170,020.27. That's amazing. You said you guys get bonuses based on the sales you did, right? You do, right? There you go. Let's see how much of a bonus you get. Get yourself some money. I'm regretting not stopping to get a soda because I really want a soda, especially because this smoked turkey is salty. But also, I'm trying to cut back on drinking too much soda, so probably for the best. Last year around this time, I had completely stopped drinking soda, except for like occasionally when I went out to eat. I could only drink soda when I went out to eat somewhere. I know you told me, love. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, let's see. What the fuck was I up to? Let's fucking go. I keep forgetting this is not Pow World and I can't just climb walls. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, man? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I think I might have been able to fix the thing. I looked up, like, apparently a lot of people were having trouble with Fallout London crashing for them, so I applied the fix that everyone was recommending. So we're going to see if I actually get to play a little bit of Fallout London. I am trying to think of something to do for a 500 subscriber special on YouTube, both as a video and as a stream. Like, what should the video be as the 500 subscriber special? Not the monetization special. The monetization special is going to be getting pepper sprayed. And I'm still waiting to see if I can actually live stream that or not, because I might not be able to. I messaged, I put a thing on, like, the little help forum thing for them, and no one's replied to it yet. It's been like 2 weeks. Because if I can live stream it, then I'm gonna live stream it. But I'm legitimately thinking about recording the video ahead of time, going through the whole process ahead of time, and then the moment I hit that 300, or I hit that monetization count, posting it then. Like, the moment I hit it, just hitting publish. Why is what? Okay, I'm gonna have to go around this whole fucking wall. But hitting publish, like, the moment I hit that that monetization count, so it'll go live the moment I see it. And then potentially redoing it live on stream. Especially if it turns out I am still immune to pepper spray, then I'm definitely going to do it with a fresh bottle live on stream. So people will fucking see that it was, in fact, true. But part of that is, one, just so the moment I hit that monetization count, I can release it as a cool little thing. Like, hey, I got there. Here it is. But also just because it might take time after hitting that monetization count for me to actually be able to do the thing. Because what I want to do for that stream, or at the very least for that video, is do the pepper spray and then basically go through an approximation of the Redman course, but with LARPers, with a bunch of LARPers. So it might take time to organize people to do that. But if I post the video, if I record the video ahead of time, then easy day. And then I could just do a live stream later of getting pepper sprayed. And I'm going to get Stack and Dan, who appear on stream sometimes, to join with that. Yep. I again used to Fallout 4 or Fallout 76, where I auto-stim myself and I'm really tanky. I didn't think some foxes were going to take me down. Well, what you been up to, Isaac? How's coding going? This is the worst part about smoked turkey legs is the tendons that it's hard to get the meat off of. Oh my god. Okay. Took a break from it a bit ago due to doing other things, but I'm starting to get back into it. Cool. I mean, sometimes you got to do that. And legitimately, like, I know it's a cliche, but there's been a lot of times when, like, I'm struggling to figure something out, that taking a break from it and doing something else helps me figure it out, either because the other thing that I start doing provides some insight somehow into the problem, or I'm not thinking about it so hard and the solution just comes to me. Okay. I'm going for a melee build. I have Puritan perks, so I can't even use that effectively. I don't really want to go for any of the local leader type stuff because I don't know how big settlements are on this. I'll have to look again at the mods that I absolutely need and the latest version that has access to those. Because if I can find a modern mod that does basically the same thing as some of the older mods, then I'll be willing to go up a level, but I'll have to figure that out. Troubadour, persuading someone with a special perk or trait grants 25% more EXP. So I'll need to read down like Direwolf and shit to actually look at and start looking at perks. Who needs friends anyways? When eventually that companion, take... Adamantium skeleton. No, coming over from your fast track merchants will pay an extra 5% for your horde. I kind of actually really like that. And honestly, I'm going to get that one. Just because that'll be so incredibly useful. What? What did I do? How do I... That was... Okay. Neat. Mojo Jojo. If you join the Powerpuff Girls. Okay, how do I... I'm going the wrong way. Need to go this way. Do. I also just need to get a baseline what I want the RP and stuff to be too, so I can post that and have people start putting in their input. But I want to get my baseline RP and lore stuff down before I start requesting input, because I want to give other people a framework to work off of, and I don't want to risk like just opening up the forum for it, opening up the channel for it, letting people into it, and then people start giving a lot of ideas that are incredibly contradictory to what I want, and then having to tell them no because it goes against it. If they see what I put forward, what like, hey, this is the baseline of what we're doing, and then give me something contradictory, then I'll be a lot more comfortable telling them, no, did you fucking read what I said? And Des just texted me. Yeah, I'll make the category for it this weekend. I'll try to get down my baseline of like the lore and the RP I want for it this weekend. And then I'll post like channels in the category that are specifically about, okay, suggestions for lore and RP, suggestions for mods and shit like that, so I can start working on it and then narrow down. So we'll get there soon. I will make sure to get that done soon. Lately, I've just been spending so much of my time either editing or trying to get other projects done. I just need to get ahead on stuff, and then I can focus on the new stuff. Squirrel pup. I want your squirrel bits. I do love that that is finally something they introduced in Fallout 76. The fact that squirrels are a creature, because squirrel bits have existed for so long as a food, but you never see the fucking squirrels. Let's see. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Oh, I like that. That's cool. I'm gonna guess this is similar to, I think he was Harold in Fallout 3, who was the dude that was like basically a ghoul fused into a tree. How are these easier to kill than the foxes? Why am I so close to dead? Oh wait, I forgot this isn't 76. I can do this. I'm gonna favorite this, put that there, bam. Use one more. Oh, I hate this. Why are you so strong? Or why do I have so little health? Did I not put anything into endurance? I might not have put anything into endurance as a fucking melee build. Hold on. Why did I do that? No, I put a lot into endurance. Why the fuck is my health? Oh, is it because of the weaknesses you get at the very beginning of the game? Okay. 20% more melee damage. Random danger music while I'm in a pause screen, essentially. Okay. Carrying too much. Yay. I need to find a place that has a merchant so I can start selling shit. I am a fan of the Dryads, though. Those are pretty cool. I also just need armor. I don't have any armor on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Greenwich Park. Hey, buddy! That was creepy as shit, friend. Why do you have little coats on? Or why does it look like... Oh, that's like disease. It looks like it looked like they had a little coat on. A fun little coat. Why do I keep picking stuff up knowing it's going to be over encumbering? Okay, cool. I'm getting close. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Can I jump over? Yes, I can. Oh, hi. Wait, no. Okay. That was okay. These are my friends. Got it. I saw a bunch of enemy stuff pop up, and I was like, "Wait, okay, am I just being ganged up on?" Do 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 do.
You've got a slap in your face. You know that.
Oh fuck! Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I can do this.
Come here, you donuts. Can everyone stop being shot?
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, bud. The old school RPG tactics. Almost die, eat a lot of food real quick. Semi-skimmed milk. Stabby! Fuck you! Oh ha ha! Are you 34? Oh my god, that makes me feel even fucking older, to be honest. Oh wait, hold on, I thought... Okay. You and, Skull Kid are sharing the same... Are sharing the same colors, so I thought it was Skull Kid saying he was 34. I was like, oh god, I knew us both when we were in our early 20s. And it made me feel older, but yeah, no, you're not Skull Kid. You're someone else entirely. Well, what's up, Ice? My family, we have really good genes with our hair. We do not lose our hair. Like, my grandfather went through cancer treatments and kept all his hair. So the concept of losing my hair young is not something I'm okay with. But Randy keeps saying I'm going to. Because my back already hurts, so something has to go when I turn 30. I did get my hair cut today, and I wanted just a trim, and they ended up cutting off a lot more off the top than I thought they were going to. I tried Finn and Minoxidil, it slowed it down, but still losing hair. I mean, maybe eventually you can get plugs if you need to. And there's other stuff that can kind of help, I know. I've never had problem with any head on my hair. It's the only stuff I've ever really tried anything for is stuff on my face. And like castor oil and rosemary oil helps with this with my facial hair a little bit, but like I haven't really worried about it too much.
Taking the piss. Go on, get out of here.
It is International Clown Week though. So on the last day of International Clown Week, I'm going to shave my face and put on my mime outfit and play Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I'm diffuse thinning low, so only option is hair system. Gotcha. That's fair. Is there a store I can... What is the mission right now? I did. I defended it. Is there anyone I could sell shit to? Do do do. Do 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 do. Do I have any Tampico? I don't think so. Fuck. Hello?
It's a good day to get things done.
Need help?
Yeah. Fuck. Railway spine. I was in a train crash and I haven't felt right ever since. Can you help me?
Can't say I've treated a survivor of a rail accident before. This'll be interesting. There. You were suffering from some kind of psychological distress, probably brought on by the crash. That remedy should do the trick. Just remember those breathing exercises.
She injected me with something and made my brain better. I don't want to know what that remedy was. To be honest, I started losing at 19. Kind of sucks because I look ugly as fuck, but good looking with hair. So my dating life is completely different now. Kind of sucks, but you view life different. Judge people more on who they are. So I try to look on the... Hey, man, that's it's good to have a positive outlook about stuff. And you know what? I always say this when it comes to stuff like that. I always say this: no one can tell you that you are unattractive. The most they can say is that they do not find you attractive. Because no matter what you look like, no matter who you are, no matter what your body type, how your face is, how your hair is, there is someone that will find you attractive. And no one is the authority on what is and is not attractive. So no one can tell you whether or not you are attractive. They can only tell you whether or not they are attracted to you. So that's my mindset on that. Yeah. Accidentally tabbed down, trying to check something. Is there anyone I could buy shit from?
The lives of the dogs,
you
or
face?
anyone else.
Can I help you?
You sticking around?
The medical session. Actually, I'm finding my. God damn it.
Certainly.
Okay, cool. I can sell shit. Awesome. Eventually, I mean, LOL, but I don't mind. I work out and run marathons, so I got my health, and I'm going to get their system soon, so I'm kind of happy. I get my hair system soon, so I'm kind of happy. This is Fallout London. This is the big mod that just dropped for Fallout 4, and considering I'm a big Fallout fan, I want to get my New Vegas, or not my New Vegas, I want to get my Fallout, my Vault-Tec tattoo at some point soon. Okay. I'll sell this. I'm gonna keep a shotgun on me and a pistol just because there might be situations where it's kind of necessary. Because it is a thing that tends to happen. Don't give a fuck about this. Don't care about this. I can wear a cigarette as a... Oh, this does have... But this only offers energy resistance. Whereas this offers physical, so I'm going to need that. Energy resistance, and that's... Don't give a fuck about the welding goggles. Except... Yeah, it was a big drop. It dropped for free. So if you have Fallout 4, you can play it. I need to find a place to drop my junk off. Hold on, data. Defend this. I did. I'm gonna need to sell some stuff. I'm gonna need to sell some stuff.
You
So
need medical assistance?
no, I need you to take shit off my
Certainly.
my
Here's what
body.
I've got.
I guess in a way, it's kind of medical assistance. Can you sort by weight? I forgot. Man. This is anything like 4, then crystal and shit like that is incredibly useful, so I'm not going to get rid of that. Need to defend the Swan and Mitra, but I did. Might be Miter, like Miter Saw. Or Mitra. I have no clue. Why isn't the quest finishing?
Touch me again and there'll be consequences.
I will fuck you up, bitch. Although my character right now dies so fucking easily. My HP did increase. Why is it not finishing the quest? This is weird. Sugar, bam, bam. I'm gonna take tickets and rounds and squirrel sticks. Okay.
Your body's getting shot. If I'm watching you, at least 2 others are doing the same. Don't try nothing.
Okay. Let's see what's going on here.
used to be something,
How
but
can I
now
be of service?
I don't want you. Go away.
didn't you?
It's gonna make me actually talk to her to say goodbye.
See ya.
Yep.
How can I help?
God damn it. Go away.
See ya.
Look where you're going.
You're the one helping out. Good to see ain't everybody out
alright?
to get us.
We used to be something.
Okay.
Now,
This is the place that I'm supposed to defend. There's nothing left here that is under attack. I go up there. Yep. I have no clue what's going on right now. Not picking up more stuff because I don't.
Hang around? Wouldn't hurt none. We need the numbers.
This is Swanamitra. These are mine now. No one saw that. No one can see me here. I have no clue what I'm like. What the fuck is going on?
My mother wanted me to be a farmer. Gotta get my hands dirty.
Okay, I don't care what your mom wants. You mean nothing to me. Geiger counter. I'm not going to steal stuff with people actively around, especially when I'm trying to be friends with these people. Nope. That's just that. Oh shit. That's just that again. God damn it. I have no idea what I'm doing, and I don't really want to Google anything because I don't want spoilers for the game. What happens if I just sit down and wait an hour? We'll see.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
No.
You're the one helping out. Good to see ain't everybody out to get us.
I mean, this might just be mod glitchiness happening. On a soda. On a Sprite. Yeah. Oh, God, that's good. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. I am gonna Google Swanamitra real quick. Which is an actual pub in Bromley, UK. Oh. I get Swanamitra, start near the train crash, combat outside, combat inside. I think I just glitched. I think that's the issue. Is I'm just glitched and it's not gonna let me do it. That's fucking stupid. But also, again, it's a mod they released for free, so I can't be mad about it. Let's see how far back I have a save. Fuck.
Phew.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quit out. I'm gonna reload and see if that fixes it. I'm turning it on and off again. Off and on again. Excuse me. Let's see.
We used to be something, but now a new face.
I'm fucking trying to.
Get things
It's
done.
a good day to get
Need
things
help?
done.
Try to manage myself. Okay.
See ya.
Okay, moving on to the next quest then. Carlabides. Okay. Oh my god, did not realize how thirsty I was. Fuck. Okay, where am I going next? I can fast travel to the train crash. Ah! Hot in this fucking house. My door closed a little bit for some reason. Which made it even more hot. Okay, where'd I go? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do. This does, it gives me like a little bit of like a Dishonored vibe in the fact that everything is a bit more linear, it seems like. Like, it really does seem like a lot of it is trying to direct you somewhere, which I don't blame them for. Like, that's not a bad strategy. When you're trying to, like... When you're independently making a... What is essentially... Hey, fuck you! Oh, shit. But when you're independently making what is essentially a full game, limiting the amount of travel that people can do is a good way to, you know, not have to build out a bunch of stuff. Keep it engaging. Because if you have a big open world, but there's basically nothing in it, that is less interesting. That's worse than having just a linear world. Leave the dog alone. Yeah. You're welcome, puppy. Yeah. I'm gonna follow the puppy back to your owner. You're a pretty little English bulldog, aren't you? I mean, kind of gross looking dogs, but still.
Britannia, rule the waves. Britons never, never, never shall be slaves.
I don't think it's a totally PC song right now. Hold on.
The fuck is your problem?
I saved your fucking dog!
Me? I've done nothing wrong. Me bloody dogs are dead because of you.
What?
They were mine. Churchill and the others. Some were strays, maybe. But mine, I fed them every day.
I was saving the cute one. Shut up. Dick.
That ain't true. They took a liking to most people. Your ugly mug must have set him off. To be honest, he's always getting picked on by the other strays. You really need.
Oh, is this the dog meat you get?
With me work and all, I don't really have time to take care of the little guy properly. Why not make amends for everything? Think you could adopt him? Churchill's his name.
I'm taking the dog. Hello, Twirly Ninja! Thank you for the follow.
Great. He's a real good boy. You do right by him, he'll do right by you.
Mm-hmm.
Just give him a little pat on the head if you want to take him with you. He's smart enough to
Aw.
work out the rest.
I have a bulldog
Anyway,
now.
Enough about the dog talk. Why are you here?
I don't fucking know, honestly. How do I get to time saving?
Don't
Oh,
know why
time
you
saving.
wanna go there. But if you insist, keep following the road, past the bunker, past Fesco, then turn right. Keep going, and you'll reach the old tube station. It's down there.
Okay. Thank you, I guess. What is this place?
Here is the Prilla Dog Chum Factory. We're the #1 canned goods supplier in London.
Is there any work available?
Hello, talk to the owner. He's inside.
You're a great guard, you know that? I'll be on my way.
Sure. Mind the gap and all that.
Wait, puppy. Hey there, boy, wanna come with me? That was really weird animation. Your teeth are sticking through your tongue.
Where did you come from?
Hey, the guy told me to tell you to get the fuck out of my way. He did. But hello, Twirly. How'd you find me? Yeah, the dog's name's gotta be Churchill, man. Oh, coolsies. Finally getting people coming from the YouTube to the Twitch. Which, I mean, I like getting growth on both. Twitch is a better streaming platform, but YouTube allows me to post the, you know, content, and hopefully I can get monetized over there soon. And when I do, I'm getting pepper sprayed and doing a whole video about it. So there's that. I don't know if you watched any of my stuff on there, but I'm immune to pepper spray, or at least I was. Oh, fuck, what year was that? 8 years ago, I was immune to pepper spray.
Step right
I haven't been pepper sprayed since, so I don't know if I still am. But if I reach either, what did I say that, 200 subs on Twitch, or if I reach monetization on YouTube, I'm getting pepper sprayed for a video. It's gonna be great. Will you fucking stop with that? Let's see what you've got. Do you have armor? Please have armor. You don't have armor. You have dog food. I don't want dog food. Hey, puppy. But how you doing, Twirly? I figure if you came over from YouTube, then you're probably have watched some of my stuff, so you have a vibe, so I don't need to go through the whole spiel of, I'm a variety streamer, I talk about stories, and I make stupid fucking jokes. Jeff? My name's Jeff.
Yeah?
I hate your face. Holy shit, I hate your face. Where's the owner? I want to get a job. I want work. I want to do the same thing here that I do with every single Bethesda game I've ever played, and that is not do the main quest line for probably several years. I have never beat a Bethesda... I have never bought a Bethesda game and then beat it within, like, a year. It's always years before I beat any Bethesda game. Like, I had Oblivion... Oblivion was my first... I don't remember what I got first, actually. I either got Oblivion or Fallout 3 first. But those were my two first Bethesda games. And I had Oblivion for several years before I beat it. I had Fallout 3 for quite a while before I beat it. And I got Fallout 4... I got Fallout 4 at the midnight release. I streamed it for many, many hours straight immediately. And then I did not beat Fallout 4 until 2018 or 2019. Somewhere around there. It was the first time I ever beat it. Probably closer to 2019, to be honest. Not too bad I found your stuff when you were talking about the Shower Watch. Gotcha! The Shower Watch video. That's about a week or two old. Where the fuck is the... Yeah, that guy was weird. That guy was real weird. Is it here? Nope. Okay, I might have to start murdering people. How do I... Nope, another key door. Hold on. I'm trying to follow the noise. It's because it sounds like there's like a fight club or something going on. And I want to go to it. Well, yeah, I actually started just writing down, like, as I remember them. because I'm really bad about remembering like funny things that have happened in my life or stories or shit. Like just off the cuff. So a lot of them, especially some of the earlier stories, all came out just because me and either my buddy Dan or Stack, who are both also veterans, just happened to be talking on stream and I started telling a story. But what I started doing was anytime I remember something funny just from having a conversation in real life or just something happens that reminds me of like a funny story, I've started taking notes, and I have like a notepad on my computer of all the funny stories that I want to tell on stream at some point. So I have a list on a sticky note right now of at least like things that I eventually want to... Did it crash again? Or did I just do something stupid? I eventually want to talk about on stream because they were funny stories and stuff. Mind? What are you doing? How the...
Yes?
Am I crazy to think that sounds like there's like some sort of fight club or something going on? I don't care. Normally I care more about lore droppy type stuff, but right now I'm just trying to figure out this game. Normally I get really deep into lore. In fact, at some point I want to do a series. I'm super into the World of Warcraft lore, or the Warcraft lore, and the Diablo lore, actually. And at some point I want to do just an entire series that is just breaking down the lore from those games, like in a timeline style. Like going through, like playing those games, and as I'm playing them, just go through it like almost a bullet point list of the story and the lore around it. I did. We go first thing in the morning, which means it's actually time to re-up. I have it near me. But glad to have you here, Twirly. Glad to have you. I do try to be very responsive with chat. But there are times I'll get very invested in the game and completely forget that anything else is happening. So if I don't respond to something, please forgive me.
Yep, don't mind me.
Stop
Yeah,
running around like a cock.
I'll figure that shit. I will fuck you up. Bam. Okay. Tames. Let's go, dog. Fuck him up, Winston. I'm gonna call him Winston. Fuck Churchill. Churchill's a stupid name for a dog. It's too complicated of a word. But Winston, easy. Church Hill, I don't know. That's. Why do you look like you're almost a ghoul? And why is it? What the fuck is wrong with your face? The hell is?
If you're looking for some quality protection,
Okay.
look no further.
Okay. Nothing about where you get all your gear from. Who? God damn it! Will you stop with that? Who's your supplier?
Armor for the AR Bearing Way get up down in Thameshaven. A lot of people don't do business with the Thames folks, see. They got a bit of an image problem on account of their image. So they hired me. But they really do make decent gear. The daft ones strut off with now, but they wise up right quick, if you know what I mean.
God. Oh, a whole ass turkey leg. Hold on. Don't you need some kind of license for all this merchandise?
Copper or what? Asking all these questions? Either buy summit or don't.
Let's see what you got. I want some fucking armor.
Prices are firm. Haggling gives me an headache.
Okay, let's see. Trapper chest piece. Wait, how do I fucking?
Oi,
I'm so much more used to playing
Ain't no better investment than wrapping yourself
Bethesda
in proper
games
armor.
with
Got plenty
a
of
mouse
stock.
and keyboard, or with a controller. Mouse and keyboard is fucking with me a little bit. Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to get my Adderall. I'm getting tired. I'm back. Okay. I was sure I got a beer. Or a cider, rather. And my girlfriend, for some reason, did not put it in the fridge, so it's a little bit warm, but fine, it's good. Cider can be warm. Okay, I'm back. I'm good. I'm good. I'm ready. Let's fucking do this. What do you have? What do I have? What did I just do? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let's restart this purchase. Come here. Get your bitch ass over here.
Finest suits of armor in these here parts, I tell ya.
Yeah,
Looking
yeah.
for
Let
some
me
quality
fucking buy it.
protection? Look no further.
See what you
Don't
got.
chip out on all.
Okay. He just got armor and that. See what the comparison is. So cavalry is, I guess, it's looking maybe like the equivalent to combat or polymer. Okay, what do I got? Get rid of this. I can get rid of this. Sell this to you. I'll sell this for that. If I can actually get coastal armor. Ooh, that's a good little bit of armor. Okay. Cavalry left arm. Heavy trapper right arm. Left leg. Fuck, okay, I don't have as much as I thought. Hold on. I can sell some junk. I can sell some food. That's what I'll do. I'll sell some food. I can't take drugs anyways because I took the perk that makes it so I drugs bad for me, but me get stronger normal. Me stronger more normal, but me when use drugs not good. Keep fucking accidentally tabbing down because I keep forgetting that it does this. So painkillers go. Oh, can't use painkillers because they're not worth anything. That's great, thanks. Wine. Wonderland seems like something that's not good for me. Wine. I can use Stimpaks though. That it precludes Stimpaks from that weakening effect. Painkillers. It's not worth selling. Fear. Rewar money. Okay, let's get rid of that. I can finally get a detect outside of armor because I was getting killed by foxes earlier. Like, how shitty is that? Getting killed by what is effectively a weird dog. Okay, cool. I'm carrying too much. Really? I have high strength. How am I over encumbered? Bam, bam, bam. Their left leg. Did I not get the right leg? Oh. So coastal armor just is everything. You know, for now, I'll keep to that. Just keep it simple.
If you're looking to make the most of them ticks, ain't no better investment than wrapping yourself up proper in armor.
I don't know what that means.
My prices are fair.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to resell all of this. Thank God I didn't accidentally buy the right leg. Cool. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my God. I really hate doing this mouse and keyboard. I don't. It's none of my instincts work.
The only way you see
If you're looking for some quality protection,
is if you start off
no
thinking
further.
everyone's looking to put you 6 feet under.
Don't cheap out.
Okay. Fucking Christ. Bam. 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 Accept. Confirm. Out of here. Let's go. Now I got armor on. Let's see what it looks like. It's basically Raider armor. Got it. But like Raider armor mixed with Far Harbor shit. Okay. Let's go. To the Tommy Guard.
Your business, civilian.
But actually, my God, I hate. Use some Medicom. Look for Thames-Haven. Really?
Not
I'm
many
gonna
go
go.
looking for it, but each to their own, I guess. Thames-Haven is under lockdown, from what we've been able to gather.
Oh shit.
They've barricaded themselves in. No one goes in or out. Seems their pest problem finally got out of control. Beneath us, in the flooded remains of Canada Water Station, Thames folk like to keep to themselves.
Why don't you help them?
Personally, I wouldn't mind helping them. Thames folk are folk just like you and me, but we just don't have the authorization. The orders from up top are clear. No interference with the Thames folk.
I'm really looking forward to see what the Thames folk look like because it's implied they look monstrous of some sort, and if they don't look really cool, I'm going to be upset. Sebastian Gaunt told me to visit Thames-Haven.
Gaunt, eh? I'd steer clear of him. He's a wanted man in these parts, though I hear he's a friend of the Thames folk.
Who actually are the Thames folk?
Mutants, children of the Thames. Some of my comrades call them sludge suckers, but never to their face. If you've never seen one, prepare yourself.
These better be some cool-looking motherfuckers. I mean, I'm gonna be furious if not. Will you stop twisting shit?
Can't say that I have. That's the sort of thing the Thames folk might know more about. Most of them have taken to living beneath the surface.
So then, how do I get in?
Just to be clear, I don't advise doing this unless absolutely necessary. They've barricaded the main entrance. You'll have to go in the long way around, through the south entrance. Find their leader, Rachel Hall. Good luck.
Okay.
You lost
I wasn't done talking to you. I wanted to ask you more things.
Civilian. A little close for
Hey, puppy.
comfort, mate.
Oh, that's right. I could trade stuff with you. I forgot. You can be a mule. So you are going to hold on to all of my junk. That's going to free me up some space to kill people. Steal their stuff. And honestly, that's just a good time for everyone involved. Yeah, that was a lot of my stuff. Oh my god, I have so much more space right now. Okay. Thanks, Churchill. My good old boy, Winston. I hate these load screens. I feel this mix of both. I have to be entertaining during load screens, and I don't want to talk during load screens. It feels like I'm supposed to be stopping. I have to be the mix of keep it entertaining and don't say anything. Okay. Oh. Didn't like that noise. And don't like that radiation. Oh, okay, buddy. You better look cool or I'm gonna be upset. Okay, I can't get up that way, apparently. Come on, Pupperino. We're gonna figure this out. What is the... There it is. Flashlight. Hutcha! Yeah, this works. Okay, cool. Break. What you got? Ooh, a Azathoth doll. I apparently have trouble with some words. Which is a little bit more new to me. But also, drain bramage, so, you know, can't blame me, it's not my fault. Oh, okay. I am. Friends? Friends? Hello? These are some big mushrooms. Oh, what the fuck was... Wait. Was that a rad shrew? Oh, God. Yeah, those are rad shrews. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go for a swim. I'm not a big fan of that. Generally try to... Why did you do that? Oh, fuck! Come on. Where's the loot? Where's the loot? Why don't you have the Fallout 76 loot all button? Or the, like, loot everything nearby thing. That would be really useful. What? What the fuck? Don't like that. That honestly looks like a giant fishing lure. Oh, hey! Go away! Why do you keep doing this to me? Why do you keep doing this? You get mini leeches from the leechling. That's... Stop fucking drinking water. God damn it. Okay. Go up. I just baked you some... What? What's this way? Nothing. Is there loot? Nope. Nothing. Nothing. It's wild that cigarette machines used to be a thing. Okay. Not a fan of that. What the fuck?
There's no use, Rachel. It's a lost cause.
Lost cause. Listen here, Robert Clarkson. This is our home.
I mean,
It's time to
I guess they're
move on.
kind of cool looking.
Thames Haven is lost. Give the orders to tear down these barricades and evacuate the market.
You'd have me leave the ferryman to die.
Like a flying drone?
You'd send more Thames folk to die. Or should we just sit here and wait to be overrun? Besides, he'll be fine on his own. Always has done before.
I won't abandon him. Nor Thames Haven.
Hold on. Looks like
I've been here for a while, man. I've been here for a minute.
nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Was that a threat? Should I fucking murder you?
Who are you? How do you get in here?
My name is Mojo Jojo. I came through the south entrance.
I see. I didn't expect anyone to come through that way. Most of the station back there is caved in on itself.
Yeah, I had that trouble.
What brought you to Thames Haven, outsider?
Hold on, let's see if I wonder. There's other options. I was in a railroad accident. I haven't been feeling myself ever since. I'm looking for a doctor. Yeah, I was in a railroad accident. I haven't been feeling myself ever since. I'm looking for a doctor.
Dr. Alan Webb. He's in the market. And
They look kind of
fortunately,
like-
we can't open the gate to outsiders.
Like the sea creatures from that
Any
episode of
other
Buffy the
reason
Vampire
why
Slayer.
came Here, of all places.
That's cool, Isaac. Is it gonna, like, okay, so is it going to be like it changes the perspective of what you're looking at to the drone? I welcome the underground laboratory and have absolutely no idea who I am.
Such places. We were given some old construction papers a while back. Sold them to Sebastian Gaunt. They documented the construction of a laboratory beneath the Shard. I suppose that's where you woke up. And I suppose you'll want to know where we got those papers.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I hate to hold this information ransom, but we're desperate. Help us out, and I'll tell you who we got them from.
Excuse me. I have some questions about Thames Haven.
I hate to be a pain, but there may not be a Thames Haven left very soon. Help us out and I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Something like that. I asked Randy for an idea, so that's why I'm making this. Gotcha. Well, hey. It's a good way to learn is by just random challenges. Challenge yourself to do something, and then figuring out how to do it will help. One that I would love, that would be great for part of the server lore, would be if you could make something that causes interval, like, attacks towards that area, and make it so that the mobs will try to destroy walls that they can't path around. Or climb, potentially. Climb or destroy walls that they can't path around. That would be cool. Why do you even need my help?
Most Thames folk are pacifists, not by choice. It just isn't in our nature to fight.
Very well, how can I help? You beautiful woman.
We've had to abandon the main residential district. It became infested with all manner of horrible creatures. The market's secure, but we have to take control of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we'll have to abandon Thameshaven entirely.
Yeah.
The ferryman's still down there, continuing the fight.
Okay.
Find him and help, if he's still alive.
Charisma of 6. If you want me to do this, I'll at least need some supplies. Thank you.
You'll find these useful.
Who is the ferryman?
He doesn't spend much time here in Thameshaven. Considers himself some sort of shaman. He looks out for us. Brings us supplies and the like. He doesn't have the pacifist instincts.
Probably for the best. Murder is a necessary skill in an apocalypse. I'll be off then. How do I find the ferryman?
About that, we've blocked everything off. The only way into the district is down the elevator shaft.
Mm-hmm.
Here, you'll want to take some Radex first. Good luck.
Oh. I'll be right back. I just remembered part of the reason it's so fucking hot in my house right now is because I have the back door open for the dogs and it's 98 degrees outside. That'll help it cool down quicker. Oh my god, fucking hot. Oh! Real quick. Okay, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Demon of the glitter and glam.
Hurry.
Jump down the elevator shaft? Why are you crying?
Where? You can't. Oh, sorry about that, human.
Stop calling me. You were basically just humans with gills. Excalibur, what? That an aid? Oh, it's their version of Excel. Got it. Okay. Geronimo. Oh fuck! I can't. There's no water. Wait, there's water. Okay, never mind. It looked more solid than that. Mitten lurk? They're calling them mitten lurks? Okay, you don't have to change everything. You want the doll. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Lore-wise, it makes sense that they would change the name of everything because this is a place that's separated by a whole ocean. So the likelihood of them sharing a name for something that didn't exist until after the war would be kind of wild. So okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's just, you know, stupid. Can I open the door? Bam, cigarettes, bobby pin, scalpel, combination wrench, rubber. Rubber's fucking heavy. I don't know if it is in this game, but in real life, it's heavy. You ever try to, like, hang shingles? You ever have to hang shingles and carry it up a ladder? It's fucking heavier than you think it's gonna be. Ooh. Zathos doll. Unlock the door. Okay, is the ferryman dead? Don't fucking die. Don't die. Yes. Disengage lock. Ooh, is that an iguana? I want the iguana. Sushi! Aww. That's a cute little guy. I would love that as a pet. I want this. I want this as a pet. Can't talk to it.
Since you came to my rescue, I'm guessing you're...
Sushi's great, isn't he? Or she? It? I want a sushi. I also want one of the... I can't remember what it's called. It's a type of lizard that has 3 eyes. It has, like, a vestigial eye right in the center of its head, and I want it. And I want a pet iguana. The thing that is most upsetting to me about reptiles is that they do not have a brain that is structured to really feel empathy or, like, an emotional attachment. So I want them, but I want my pets to be attached to me like I'm attached to them. Tora, that's right. Thank you. You're the best. I want my pets to be attached to me like I'm attached to them, and reptiles in general just don't have that brain structure. It makes me sad. How's it going down here?
Excellent. Bleeding out was always part of the plan. In all seriousness, I found the breach. Just need to seal it. And take care of our unwelcome guests.
You not gonna ask me how I got down here? Suspicious.
Elevator shaft's the only route that way. An impressive dive for a human.
Why do they call you the ferryman? I legitimately thought his name was gonna be Sharon. But that would have been too much of a callback to Fallout 3.
That will be made abundantly clear.
Rachel sent me to help.
Oh, I did wonder how long they'd leave me to fend for myself. Now I need to recover. Here, take this. The breach is right next to a load-bearing pillar. The whole tunnel needs sealing. Once it's blocked and the district's clear, take the utility route up to the market.
Okay. Oh fuck, oh god, oh god! Ah! Okay. Shit. What is there? I want sushi. I want sushi to be my pet. I would gladly trade in Winston for sushi. I also just love sushi. The food. Big sushi fan. My birthday's coming up in a few days. I'm going to get myself some sushi and do a really long stream. Although, My girlfriend probably wants to do something, but I don't really like to celebrate my birthday. I'm not. I don't. I've always like, and it's weird because it was never something my parents put into me. Like, my parents always tried to get me to celebrate my birthday and do something big for my birthday. And pretty much the most I would do is I'd have my, like, 2 or 3 friends over and have a sleepover, and we'd play video games all night. But they always wanted me to do something big for my birthday, and I've never enjoyed, like, doing anything big for my birthday. Because I always, like, and I don't hold it against other people who do. Like, I perfectly get it when other people want to. It just always seemed, like, super self-absorbed to me. I've always felt anytime, like, I've thought about doing something for my birthday, I've always felt like just super self-absorbed and like narcissistic for it. Yeah, I don't hold it against other people when they want to do something for their birthday at all. Like, I get it. It's have fun, man. As long as you're not someone, because I know people that are like, it's my birthday, or even worse, it's my birthday week, or it's my birthday month, so I get to act and behave however I want, and how dare you set boundaries with me because it's my birthday month. That's when it becomes a problem. But people who like to do stuff for their birthday or celebrate their birthday, I perfectly get. I've just always felt really just guilty anytime I've ever wanted to do something for my birthday. Anytime I've ever wanted to, like, try to do something big for my birthday, and just the idea of it, honestly. Because I've never really super wanted to, but just, like, the idea of doing something for my birthday and people treating me different or special because it's my birthday just feels super I feel guilty and stupid for it. To the point where very often, for a long time, I wouldn't even tell people it was my birthday. Like, I remember this was right before combat school. This was in the school I went to before combat school. We happened to go out one weekend, and my girlfriend, who was out of town, I was not where I'm from, comes down I was going through school in Virginia, comes down to Virginia to celebrate my birthday. Like, she's coming down that weekend. But my birthday wasn't on the weekend. It was on, like, Friday, and she wasn't going to get down until later the afternoon. So me and some of my friends I'm going through the school with just decide to go out that Friday because we're in this really intense school, and it's a Friday, and we actually don't have to study. So we decided to go out that Friday on my birthday without them realizing it was my birthday, and they did not realize it was my birthday until I tried to order some sake because we went out for sushi. I tried to order some sake, and they carded me, and they're like, "Oh, happy birthday!" And I was like, "Why did you have to say that? Why did you have to tell everyone that? I don't like it."
Ugh.
The only reason I'm even acknowledging this one that's coming up is because I'm turning 30 and I'm super not okay with it. Is there a way to get up there? Is what I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to get up there. Okay, I'm going to quick save real quick before this potentially kills me. But okay, no, that's just an invisible wall. Yeah, it's going to kill me. Yep. I knew it. Fuck. Hold on. Food. I can do food. I can do food. That'll do it. That will fix this. Food will fix anything. It's amazing how much my general feeling of wellness improves when I actually take my medication. When I'm supposed to. It's amazing. Okay, hold on. my god. Get the fuck out of my way.
Let the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe here.
I'm gonna actually, I need to message someone. Completely forgot to message someone. I just want to check something real quick. So you came to me from my YouTube channel, Twirly, but we also, me and two other streamers, friends of mine, have a podcast together that we started recently. We only have one episode out right now. We recorded one episode. But out of that episode, we ended up getting 3 videos worth of content. So the episode is about... Hold on. Let me check something real quick. I'm figuring out the analytics for the new channel. Because I've got a good handle on how the analytics work and what type of stuff to use for my channel, for Runga, for Running Game Entertainment channel. But doing analytics on a new channel that has a completely different thing, because my channel is gaming content with storytelling. It's storytelling with gaming add-on is primarily what it is. I'm going to start posting Let's Plays soon. I want to start posting Let's Plays soon. It's just a matter of fucking time to edit them down. But now I'm having to figure out the analytics because I'm the one basically managing the podcast channel. I'm having to figure out the analytics for a podcast and what sort of tags to use and stuff. So that's going to be a whole new challenge. Definitely the moment I get monetized, because I'm getting closer and closer to it, the moment I get monetized on YouTube, the first thing I'm going to do is hire an editor and be like, you will get a portion of whatever monetization on any video you work on. I will try to pay you a flat amount per video that you edit, and then a portion of whatever monetization fees I get. Because, God, that will save me so much time. I will still be the one, I will still want to edit pretty much any of my storytelling content myself. Just because I talk in such a disjointed manner a lot, and I try to keep it from coming through as much in the storytelling. But it, like, if you're really paying attention, you can kind of tell. I talk in such a disjointed manner just because, like, my ADHD and the way my brain works, that I will start telling one part of a story, and then I will start telling a different part of the story, or of a different story sometimes, and then I'll come back to the original, and I'll basically have 3 different trains of thought all happening, and I'll jump back and forth between them. So when I spend a lot of time editing my stories, especially some of the longer ones, some of the longer videos, I spend a lot of the time editing them is just being like, okay, this section is about this train of thought, and then this section is about this train of thought, and then I'm back to that train of thought, and blah, 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 and ordering everything so that I'm finishing a train of thought in one go. And I feel like if I had like an editor that was doing that, they might get confused. They might end up confused and put the wrong parts with the wrong spots and end up making it so that the context might be lost, or the connotation of something might be lost, or it ends up making it seem like I'm saying something that I'm not. So the storytelling stuff is definitely... I'm always going to want to be the one that edits my storytelling videos. But doing the Let's Plays and doing some of the other projects that I want to start working on, having someone else edit those for me would be amazing, would be so good. Because it would allow me to focus on those projects creatively, but not have to also factor in the amount of time. Because I have a list of different like content creation and creative projects that I want to start working on. And the main thing that's stopping me from actually doing it, the main thing that's stopping me from actually working on them is the fact that that if I start, I'm gonna want to be able to put in a lot of I'm going to be able to put in consistency. I don't want to start and have another YouTube channel of working on a different project that's like, okay, well, this is going to be released on Monday, and then it might be 2 Tuesdays from now, and I'll release something else, and then 4 Wednesdays from now, I'll release something else. I want to be able to say, this content is being released on this day every week or every other week or whatever the schedule is, and not have to worry about it. But I also recognize that it's going to be very time-consuming. So being able to have someone else that can handle the time-consuming part of editing, at least, which, for instance, like, that's what was the video? Oh my god, I'm spacing. It's my video, and I just worked on it recently, and I'm spacing on what it was. That's... Oh god, where is it? Oh yeah, the only person I've seen put on shower watch is 11 minutes and 11 seconds long, and it probably took me 5 to 6 hours to edit it. Like, to be completely honest, it probably took me close to 5 to 6 hours to edit that. And that's one video. So being able to be like, okay, any other project I work on, and those are just storytelling videos. Those are just videos where all I need to do is make sure everything's flowing properly and then add captions. And one of the big things is the fact that a lot of times the recording is happening, the actual recording of me telling a story. For like that 11-minute video, the recording of it was close to 20 to 30 minutes. So I had to go through the entirety of the video and cut everything out and then reorganize it, then add transitions and then remove the parts. And like, oh, you know what? This kind of interrupts the flow a lot. This isn't necessary. And just go through a lot of like nitpicking from there. But ultimately, like, those ones are probably going to take a lot less time to edit together than some of the other projects that I want to do. So being able to be like, hey, I'll do the recording part of it. I'll do the recording part of it. I'll do like the creative part of it in terms of, because to me, editing is a very creative endeavor. To me, editing is a very creative endeavor in its own way, like separate from like, you know, how drawing or painting or music or whatever is creative. Because, you know, and you can almost equate it to painting in a way, but in a much different way. Because editing, and I love editing, I really do, I really, really enjoy editing. Like, I've been looking around trying to find jobs like freelance or you know, part-time work as an editor for someone. Particularly, I would love to, like, 'cause, you know, I'd like to have the extra money. I would love to do it for another content creator. I would love to be an editor for another content creator and get paid to do that, because then I could be part of their creative vision and help actualize their creative vision. But even if it's just editing for, like, some company that needs, you know, videos or whatever, I was doing advertisement or something like that, fine. But I really, really enjoy editing. And to me, the artistic side of editing is how best to equate it. How best... It's different than music. It's different than sculpting. It's different than... than painting. Because it's... How best to say this? It's like someone gave... It's like you're taking... Someone painted a bunch of different parts of a painting and put them on little tiny canvases. And now you are taking it and piecing it together to make it, and putting it together and putting this part of the canvas here and this part of the canvas here and this part of the canvas there and this part of the canvas there to make it as beautiful as you can. And with editing, like with editing a video, it's taking, here's this big chunk of stuff. Because I have videos that I've edited for myself that were, you know, the recording itself was 45 minutes and the final product is 13 to 15 minutes. Because you're taking all this stuff and you're making it as beautiful as possible, because those long pauses, those take away from the experience. Repeating yourself too many times sometimes takes away from the appearance. Adding certain parts and removing or removing different parts of it and moving parts around and removing the flow around and blah 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 makes the painting of the video flow better and look better and be more enjoyable for the person that ends up watching it. And then throwing in any effects you might do, transitions, on-screen effects, whatever else it is, ends up making it so much better. I used to do editing a little bit for another streamer. She just recently started streaming again, but I edited for her for about a month, and then she had to take a break from streaming. One, for personal life stuff, and two, because she got some people being real creepy and found out where she lived and were getting real weird, and just a whole bunch of reasons that she had to take a break. But she started streaming again recently, and I used to do editing for her. And she would send me basically her entire stream. She'd do like a 4-hour stream, and she'd send me that, and I would be the one that would take it down and convert it into more bite-sized portions. And luckily, it was easier to do that for her than it is for me, because she had a tendency to have long pauses, or not long pauses, but long moments where she wasn't really talking or anything. So for those moments, where for me, I'm constantly talking, depending on what I'm playing and depending on, like, if I'm playing with other people or if I'm storytelling or whatnot, I'm kind of constantly talking. So when I look at my longer videos, if I don't have markers in them, I have to watch the entire thing and see what parts are interesting and cut out the parts that aren't. For her, luckily, since she had long pauses where she wasn't really talking, I could, you know, put it at very, very fast speed and watch through that and see if there was something interesting happening in the game, and then cut out that part so I can make that a section that gets shown up, and then go back to the points where she was talking. So it saved me some time editing her stuff, but I really enjoyed editing her stuff because I was able to take that 4-hour stream where some of it was kind of, because when you do really long streams, and the longest stream I've ever done was 18 hours. You want me to hydrate? Fine, I'll hydrate. I'll drink water for you. Yes. I don't know why I'm being weird right now. I am. Straight more. I used to be so good about it. A year ago, hold on. Starting like it's a long story, take a drink. Yeah. Starting like back in
One day, I'll take my family to see.
when did I go to the emergency room? It was either late February or early March. So last year, February through March was just a horrible fucking time for me. Because it started with I was dating this girl, I was dating this influencer that I was really, really into. And I might talk more about that relationship at some point, just as I don't make a video about my dating history. I don't know. But dating this influencer was really, really into. One of the first relationships I was ever in that I would consider an actual like healthy relationship in a lot of ways, but we obviously had our own hangups going into it still. And then she came down. We were distant. We lived about 5 hours apart. She came down to spend the week of Valentine's Day with me, so we spent that entire week together. Then when she left, and we started talking about her moving in with me. We started talking about her potentially moving in with me in the near future. Then she left. She went back home, said she needed a little bit of space. Okay, cool. A few days later, I end up, because I take sleep medication. I have to take medication to sleep. Because I have just a really bad sleep disorder. Like, it's insomnia. I have very, very bad insomnia. I hate saying I have insomnia because whenever you say you have insomnia, you always get some of the most like well-intentioned but useless and annoying advice of like, well, you know what I do is 30 minutes before bed, I just do a little bit of meditating, and an hour before bed, I turn off all devices and I start reading a book, and I take a little bit of melatonin and chamomile tea, that's so helpful, blah 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 blah, and just really, really try to calm down for the day. It's not that simple for me. It's a whole neurological thing. It's a chemical thing. It's a hormonal thing. It's not that simple for me as turning off devices and doing yoga. I understand that you're well-intentioned, but it's like you went to a diabetic and said, hey, have you tried just, processing sugar properly? It's not that fucking simple. But yeah, so a few days after, we last saw each other, she said, like a day or two after, she said she needed some space. A few days after she, or a few days after, I take a sleep medication, and the one I take also works. I take Prazosin, and it also works as a blood pressure medication. So it lowers your blood pressure. So I was getting really, really dizzy. Like I just randomly started getting really, really dizzy. And my first thought was when I got that dizzy was like, oh, because I work out a lot. I eat relatively healthy. I work out a lot. I exercise a lot. My first thought was, oh, my blood pressure is low right now. That's why I'm dizzy. I have low blood pressure. I need to check this, because if my blood pressure is really low, then I probably shouldn't take my Prazosin because it'll lower it anymore, and that could get dangerous. So I am on my way to drive to Walmart when she actually texts me and says to use their blood pressure cuff at Walmart. When she texts me and say, hey, can we talk? I'm like, yeah, sure. And I'm kind of thinking something's up with it, but not too much. I go to Walmart. I use their blood pressure cuff, and my blood pressure is like 175 over 110, which is incredibly fucking high. It's borderline hypertension crisis. It's very, very close to being in a hypertension crisis, which is go to the emergency room right fucking now. There's 3 trains of thought that I started, and I'm trying to remember what they all are. But I go there, I forgot that's it, and then I talk to her, and she's like, I don't think we should continue seeing each other, blah, blah, blah. And what it amounted down to, at least from everything I knew about her and from my understanding of like where her headspace was with it and what we talked about, is a large part of it was, she told me at one point while we were dating, that her biggest red flag with me was that there weren't any red flags, and she was scared. She was scared that she was going to end up investing a lot into the relationship. She was going to get really serious with the relationship, and then some massive red flag was going to drop, and she was going to be too invested to escape, kind of thing, or too invested to cut ties. Well, I mean, I get it from like her perspective of she had a lot of bad relationships in the past, so like that she invested very heavily, and so then she was worried that because she had not seen any red flags with me in the relationship, she was worried that she'd invest real hard, she'd move in, or she'd take it to the next level, or whatever, and then she's going to see some red flag, but she's going to be too invested to want to leave, and she's going to be stuck in what would be a bad relationship. She was worried that she was just waiting for this really massive shoe to drop. So I think the fact that we had started talking about her moving in with me was what kind of drove her away. But anyways, I come back from that. I come back from checking my blood pressure. It's massively high. I call her. We talk. She says she doesn't want to see me anymore, blah, blah, blah. So we basically break up. We're staying friends for a little bit. That did not last long. About 2 days later, it was either the next day or 2 days later, I get the call from my parents that my grandmother was in the emergency room, and she had a massive heart attack, and they're going to have to do surgery. They're going to have to do a bunch of stuff to keep her healthy. Like, okay, cool. Me and my ex Amber were still talking. We were still friends. The day that she said, I don't think we should talk anymore, I don't want to keep talking to you, I don't think it's good for either of us. The next day, my grandmother died. The next day, my grandmother died. Like, great, cool, this is fantastic. Yay! She died from complications from the heart attack. She had a surgery, she had stents put in to try to help, but she ended up dying from complications from the heart attack. So I started making a lot of changes in my life. At that point, I was 205 pounds, and I worked out a lot, but there was a lot of excess fat on me. Not an incredible amount, but there was excess fat on me. So I was at the time taking 18 credit hours a semester of college classes and doing research in a laboratory, research in a lab. This was the conservation biology lab I was doing research in. So a lot of my days were from 9 a.m. I would start school, and then 9 p.m. I'd be leaving the lab, and at no point was I home. And then I was doing a bunch of extra stuff. And I was just overstressing myself, so I said, you know what, I need to take a break from school, because this is, and my psychiatrist, my therapist, and my doctor all agreed, yeah, you should probably slow down. I started dieting really hard, so I lost 40 pounds. I went down to... I lost 35 pounds. I got down to like 169, so I lost like 35, 36 pounds. From March to October. And I got myself real healthy, and I got my blood pressure into actually a really healthy range. I was feeling great. I had stopped drinking soda altogether. And to the point where I'd only drink soda like when I was at a restaurant or something. And it got to the point where, like, because I was eating so healthy and I wasn't eating too much, and I was a lot lower body weight, and, you know, and I wasn't drinking beer much a lot, it got to the point where I could actually get pretty tipsy off of like 2 beers, and that was kind of great, because that means when I did go out drinking with friends, I didn't have to spend a lot of money to get drunk. And then in October, around towards the end of October, I started dating someone, and I got busy again, and just it was harder to keep to my diet. It was hard to keep to my exercise routine. So I went from 205 to 169 from March to October of last year, and right now I'm at 200 pounds again. So I need to start losing weight again and drinking more water and being healthy again and running again, because I was running 3 times a day for a while there. It was great. Yeah, did I finish talking about editing? Where did I leave off on the editing? Because I think I did a weird transition there. I'm going to talk to this person and then try to remember where I was at on the editing thing. Who the fuck am I supposed to be talking to? I'm supposed to go down. I'm glad this title is providing the viewers on the progress if you're getting closer to 30 and balding condition. How dare you? Maybe one day there'll be a cure. The cure is it's amazing genes. My family has every disease in the book, but we're really hard to kill and we keep our hair. Like, my grandfather was like 80 something. My one grandfather, my mom's dad, was like 80 when he passed away, and this was after having, multiple heart attacks and falling into a diabetic coma and all this other stuff. And actually, very, very sweetly, my grandfather's last words, he fell into like a diabetic coma, essentially, is my understanding. He's in a pseudocoma, a coma or a pseudocoma or something like that. And my grandmother was in the hospital room with him. And he woke up just long enough to like raise his head up, look over at her, and say, I love you, right? And then fell back into the coma or fell back asleep or whatever the technical condition part of the condition was. I was 14, whatever the technical part of the condition was, and that was the last of him. And we ended up getting told by the doctor, basically, like, hey, I wasn't there. My mom got told by the doctor that he's not coming back out of it. He's brain dead. He's not coming back, or not brain dead, but he's not coming back out of this. We need to make the decision whether or not they're going to take him off life support, and took him off life support, and he died not long after. But we have every disease in the book. Incredibly hard to kill. My grandfather is battling cancer for the third time, and this time it's prostate cancer, and just, fine, basically. He's in his 80s. He's 81 now. He did not start going gray. He did not start going gray because he did not lose. He had lung cancer not too long ago. And got treated for that, got rid of that, but had to lose about 40% of his right or left lung. And he still had just a little bit of gray in his hair, but was mostly, the natural brown color of his hair. Got a little bit of gray in his hair when he started getting treated for cancer. Did not lose his hair when he got treated for cancer, and instead just went fully gray. And he's still soldiering on it. With some of the stuff that's happening, I think he might be on his last legs. My grandmother on my mom's side still alive, or is passed away. My grandfather on my dad's side is the last remaining one. My grandmother on my mom's side, about 6 months before she did pass away, she had a massive stroke that she lost vision in her right eye, and the doctor told her there was no way to get vision in her right eye back. Like, it was done. She was never going to be able to see out of her right eye again. And whether you're religious or not, you can at least say the power of the mind, the power of perseverance, and just I don't want to say the placebo effect, but the power of the mind is so impressive, because the doctor said that nerve is dead. The nerve leading from your eye to your brain, your right eye to your brain, is dead. It cannot recover. There's nothing we can do about it. She was visiting my family at the time in Pennsylvania, and her church back in Oklahoma was praying for her, and they did a special sermon for her to recover, and 2 days later she got her vision in her right eye back. See ya, Twirly. And thank you for coming out. I stream Tuesday through Friday, 2 to 8 p.m., and then Sunday, usually 2 to 8 p.m., sometimes alternates. And then on Mondays, I do editing streams. But yeah, 2 to 3 days later, she got her vision back. And the doctors weren't able to explain it. So whether you believe in God so much, or in religion to the point where you believe, a higher power gave her vision back, or if you just believe that willpower was strong enough, and the power of the mind over matter, or just the power of the mind was so strong that it somehow accelerated healing or allowed for her to heal and get her vision back. Either way, my family is incredibly tenacious. And then my grandmother on my dad's side did not bother going to the hospital. She passed away from lung cancer. She was 66, but did not bother going to the hospital until about 40% of her lungs and her total lung capacity, or total lungs, about 40% of it was cancerous. And even then, like, held on for an incredibly long time, and it was basically had to tell the nurse, no, I'm ready to go. I don't want any more care. I don't want whatever. I'm ready to go. And that's when she finally passed. My family's hard to kill. I don't remember where I left off on the editing thing, but whatever. I'll check later and see if there's if I finish talking about it. If not, I'll talk about it like next stream. So much rads. Nobody wants to hear about your pants, specifically the jeans. If it doesn't have excess of chain and zipper, then we don't want it. 81, man, you're basically the same age. 30 is the new 81. Wow. Thank you, Randy. Well, then you're 87. Fuck you. Please update your way to give me your money, thanks. I mean, the truth of the matter is, I talked about this the other day. The likelihood of me dying young is pretty high, just with some of the health issues I do have. But also, my family's incredibly hard to kill. So, like, the health issues say I should die young, but just my family's tenacity says, nah, we're good. Nope, 31 is just 31, nerd. Oh, okay, so 30 is 81, but then if I make it to 31, then I go back to just being 31. What is my goal right now? I got to talking, I completely forgot what the mission was. Seal the breach in the abandoned district. Got it. Can do. I don't actually know if can do. I'm trying to figure out how to get the fuck out of here. Okay, hold on. Like I said before, this game so far is giving me very Dishonored vibes, just in the fact that it has like a seemingly open world, but it does try to push you in a direction and control your movement a bit, but it leads to a bit of a weird look, but I'm liking it. And again, this is made by just an independent modding team, so it being this well developed, having unique creatures, all of that is incredibly impressive. But I have no clue where I'm going. Like, at all. I'm supposed to be on this level. Can I open up local map? Will that help? Oh. Oh, I hate that. Thank you. If you have a kid, please make the first name literally any adjective. Why? Oh, because Large Johnston, Meaty Johnston, Blue Johnston. That, like, actually, that joke was made a lot in boot camp for me. To the point where, like, one of our weird things, like, we had a boot camp yearbook. I might have that still. It was whatever. But what we did, or at least what my division did, was one of the things when you're going through Navy boot camp, one of the things that the big transition moment is after you go through battle stations, the entirety of the time that you're in Navy boot camp, you're wearing a recruit ball cap. It's a ball cap a Navy ball cap that says recruit across from it, across it. And you wear that with your NWs rather than like your 8-point. You wear that with your NWs. But after you go through battle stations, there's this whole like ceremony basically where your recruiters, or not your recruiters, where your RDCs put a ball cap on you, a Navy ball cap. So it's the same ball cap, but it says Navy. And that is like this moment signifying that you have completed battle stations, you have completed the last training evolution of boot camp. You are now a sailor. But normally you have your graduation within like 2 to 3 days of battle station. You have your graduation within 2 to 3 days of battle station. I was in a push division because I went through boot camp over Thanksgiving and Christmas time period. But because so push division basically means that we did all the training evolutions that you're supposed to go through in boot camp in a 6-week period instead of an 8-week period. But we were still there for 8 weeks because there was a holiday stand down for the Christmas time frame, the Christmas and New Year's time frame. So there was no training going on for that last 2 weeks. So we were still in boot camp for 2 weeks after doing battle stations with our Navy ball caps on and everything. And it was basically like our RDCs came in after that and were like, listen, we're going to leave for the most of the day. We'll don't give us a reason to come in. Don't fuck up. Don't give us a reason to come in. Just don't be stupid. Cool. So we had a bunch of there was already a bunch of stupid stuff, and I might just go through all the stupid shit we did in boot camp to keep ourselves entertained. A different point. Don't have to remember it all. But one of the things we kind of did was we had our boot camp yearbook, like it's called a cruise book. We had our boot camp yearbook, cruise book, but we also had these Navy ball caps. We had these recruit ball caps. So we treated those recruit ball caps like they were high school yearbooks, and we basically signed them for each other with, little messages and shit. And like, there are a good few of the messages on my recruit ball cap that are just some joke about my last name being Johnston. Like, don't break your Johnston, take care of your Johnston, wow, you're a big Johnston, it's shit like that. One of them was just called me Fatty 2x4, which is still something I wasn't fat back then. I was pretty, like, skinny. But it was just also like, I'm so confused. One of the weirdest insults I got from another recruit was we got taps hit, so basically tell us go to fucking bed. Taps hit, but I was across the berthing. Or no, taps hit, and I had left my Blue Jacket manual across the berthing. Blue Jacket manual is like all the Navy rules and blah 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 and all that different stuff. I'd left it across the berthing, so oh shit. So I was like, oh shit, Taps is already out, it's dark, but I need to grab that. I got into my rack and then remembered I needed to grab that. So I real quick ran across the berthing and grabbed it and started running back. And as I was running by our division yeoman's rack, he just shouts, "Johnston, get in your fucking rack, you bobble-headed motherfucker!" And I don't know what that means. I, to this day, don't know what being called a bobble-headed motherfucker means. I have no clue. I'm so confused by that. And I don't have this guy on Facebook to ask him. What does that mean? What does bobble-headed motherfucker mean? I'm so confused. No, he's right here. Churchill's right here. But yeah, one of the signatures on my recruit ball cap is calling me a bobble-headed motherfucker. So I'll never forget that. But I still want to know what that means. God damn it. I need more Radaway because, God, the amount... Just doing this whole quest line has you going through so much contaminated water. And then the fact that I keep getting lost isn't helping. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. New quest, Randy's quest, consume all cigarettes in your aid tab. Okay. There you go. Oh my god, there's so many cigarettes. Oh wait, these are... No, I'm not gonna consume all of these, because these give me an EXP gain, and I don't want to lose that. I already wasted too many. Oh, also I started hatching the Yakumo in Power World. Their saddle's a joke. They move at a crawl's pace. It's incredible. Which one's the Yakumo? Hold on. They look like something that should move fast. I mean, it seems like their only real usefulness then is the birds of a feather trait. Because if you breed a really useful Yakumo, then you can start capturing more things with it. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, what did I get? Oh yeah, I still need to condense it. Or no, I do have a max level Mazarina. I have a max level Vixie. I have all the pals to either get a max star or one less than max star Kelpsy. I can't remember if I did 64 or 128. I have the rest of the eggs being laid to get a max level B-Guard. And then I just need to... hatch them. And then once I hatch them...
Hopefully the ferryman will get us some mitten lurk eggs. They're delicious.
Once I hatch them, I will basically... All I'll need to do is catch some chickpeas, because I'm not going to waste hatching time on chickpeas, considering I could just, like, roll through those. One shot with a handgun, and then a pal sphere, a basic pal sphere, catches it, 100% chance. But once I have that, I will have maximum production of all the ingredients necessary to make cake. So I'll be able to really maximize that breeding farm. So that'll be good. And then the next thing I'm going to max out is I'm going to get a maxed out Anubis. I have the eggs to get a... I have 64 Anubis eggs. And then I just need another 64 Anubis eggs. But then the next one is going to be getting max level Anubis.
We all heard the explosion. Since you're
alive, you're welcome.
Guessing thanks are in order.
Yes, they are.
The Thames folk are grateful. Thank you. Now, about this underground lab. We had a human boy, Archie, living here for a time. He gave me those construction papers as a gift.
Oh.
Before you ask, he's already moved on. You see, some of the Thames folk. No, that's a lie. Most weren't happy with a human living down here.
What dicks?
Archie left before there was too much bad blood. The ferryman should know where he went. He was the one that brought the boy here in the first place.
Okay.
Dr. Webb's with him in the infirmary. He sends his regards. You should stop by.
I really need to get a different melee weapon because I'm tired of him spinning the fucking switchblade.
If you find him, tell him I'm sorry things didn't work out. Is there anything else you needed?
Your number, please. Thank you. I do have some questions. I hate because it keeps doing that. Can you tell me about Tameshaven? What are the Thames folk? What are the Thames folk?
It's not you. We just look a little
You
different.
can also breathe underwater, so that's, you know, not quite just like me. Although, if I could have, like, one basic animal power... Because, okay, flight would be super cool, but when you really think about it, if you're a human being-sized thing trying to fly, you're probably not going to be able to fly long because the amount of energy it would take to do that would be insane. It'd be incredibly exhausting, so I would probably still just... No, X is run. There's probably control.
Ask away.
What was I saying? But yeah, no, if I could have one superpower, like, or if I could have one animal-based power, if I could have, like, one power of an animal, it would probably be, like, almost 100% be the ability to breathe underwater, because I love diving. I love diving so much, and if I could breathe like a regular animal underwater and not have to worry about getting the bends, that would be amazing. Being able to stay down there, not have to worry about running out of oxygen, not having to worry about depth because you'll get, you know, you'll get the bends, none of that. Just being able to stay down as long as I want without a scuba tank, without, you know, BCD or any of that. Oh god, that would be amazing. I would love that. And I wouldn't pick flight just because the practicality of the fact that, like, I weigh I weigh about 200 pounds right now. Me flying, like, even if, like you said, you gave me wings that were strong enough to be able to fly with, one, they would have to be huge. But two, the amount of energy it would consume, it would take, and the amount of effort it would take to fly any amount of distance, it wouldn't be worth it. I'd still want to drive everywhere. I would have wings and still get on an airplane to, like, travel far, because it's just amount of effort, man. So if I could have any animal superpower, it would 100% be the ability to, like, breathe underwater without any issue. Being able to spend all that time underwater without a scuba tank, without having to worry about getting the bends, without any of that, oh god, I would love it. I would love it so much.
Tameshaven is a refuge, a beacon of hope in a dreary reality. We were extinguished once, but never again. I won't let that happen to my people.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. I don't remember how to put it away, but I am just going to turn it off because that is getting so annoying.
Need something.
Because it forces the cursor to move too, which means I end up driving away from the conversation. I must have that. I can't remember what she said.
It's not you. We just look a little different.
I was talking. Oh, that is all she said. Got it. For some reason, I figured there was a much bigger explanation, like, oh, we got affected by FEV or radiation or blah, blah, blah. Nope.
My name is Rachel Hall. I basically run Tameshaven. Well, so does Bob. It's just not as much.
Sorry, go. Yeah, I've only been on for 2.5 hours. It's only 4:30 here. Oh, you mean it hasn't crashed yet? Yeah, I applied the fix. Basically, you have to you download Buffout and load it through Buffout, and that helps stop it from crashing. I'm just checking something at the moment. Replying to a bunch of comments right now. Okay. I'm right now next to the Baltic Sea camping. I'm surprised the internet here. I mean, at this point, man, there's internet everywhere. I mean, I know Bill Gates had his whole thing where he was getting internet to a lot of places in like third world countries that wouldn't have access to it. And now I think Elon Musk has something. There's going to be nowhere on the world that you'll be able to travel that won't have some level of internet soon enough. But hey, thanks for deciding to watch me while you're camping. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's go. I love sushi. I love sushi so much. I want to replace Winston Churchill with sushi or a sushi. And I also just want one of these in real life. Like, I know I can get an iguana, but that's not quite as cool as this six-eyed little freak with the little hand tail. But I want him to have, like, actual emotions if I have one. Okay, let's see what's useful here. Is there anything useful? Hold on, I need to look up. I want to know if there's settlements in Fallout London. Because otherwise I'm gathering a bunch of supplies for not a lot of reason. Are there settlements in Fallout London? Like Fallout 4, the unofficial takes place in a very large open world where you can find locations to build settlements. Okay, cool. So I'm going to keep the junk. You had one scary moment? As in one scary moment where you didn't have internet, or one scary moment where you thought you're being kidnapped by an Eastern European mafia? Did Andrew Tate come for you?
No. Ah, hello then. Watch where you're going.
Ooh, hello. Ah. You almost set yourself on fire.
Nothing like a swim in our Thames.
And that's why we have safety briefings.
Does have two eyes, right? Now, what can I whip up for you? Specialty shroom pizza here, if you want to try something new.
Okay. How's business down here in Thameshaven treating you?
Good. Since those leeches infested the lower tunnels, plenty of people have been buying what they can to take on the move.
Glowing shroom pizza? What the fuck are you trying to feed me? Wait, hold on. Let me reread that properly with the proper inflection. Glowing shroom pizza? What the fuck are you trying to feed me? Healthy to eat. Hold on.
Grow up.
What? Someone wants me to return with a pizza for them, but you also ended that conversation.
Can I whip up for you?
Yeah, let's see what you have.
Anything you need. Take a look.
Applesauce. Okay, it's just aid. Bones beans. Bush's bones beans. Expired sandwich. Worst thing is Des would eat that. The amount of times I've had to tell Des to not eat, like, expired meat. And then she gets sick every time she does, but then she still eats it. Because she's like, when I was younger, I used to eat expired meat all the time. It's like, it's not good for you. And my friend decided to jump over. He slipped on a log and fell over, and his phone fell out, thankfully. He landed next to the fire, and the phone almost was cooked. Oh, that's bad, yeah. Especially them lithium-ion batteries might fucking explode. Okay, I'm going to buy a fungus pizza. Just one. They're expensive as shit. Ooh, grilled red steak still gives the 25 carry weight. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles gave me a quest, yeah. Hold on. Okay, my inventory. What can I sell you? I can only sell you meats. Okay, cool. Thanks. Or I can only sell you aid. Okay, let's sort by value. God damn. I want this pizza because there's a quest for it, but goddamn. Okay, that's enough. Pizza quest, are you afraid of expiring in 4 days? I am. I'm terrified of expiring in 4 days. It's going to be awful.
Hello. Welcome to the Flying Dutchman.
You are the nerdiest looking creature from the Black Lagoon I have ever seen. You are the creature from the Black Lagoon's librarian father. You're the creature from the Black Lagoon if the creature from the Black Lagoon joined the chess club instead of the swim team. Hi. How's business in Thames Haven finding you?
Good for business, wayfarer. I must thank you for clearing them out of our tunnels, though. Business should start.
It's wild that those things were so easy to kill, and they were just like, we're just so peaceful, we can't handle the concept of violence. You're one ugly motherfucker.
Not as ugly as your mother, driver.
Oh, shit.
Now are you buying something or wasting my time?
Are you afraid? You know when stuff gets close to expiration, you can always just freeze it. Get you the Philip J. Fry treatment. Yeah, there you go. I'll go full Disney with this. You know the weird thing is, I just realized what he looks like. This dude looks like my second therapist. Because I had my first therapist when I first started going to therapy, when I was in the military, when I first started going to therapy. That therapist ended up retiring from the government and went to private practice, but I wasn't able to continue with her because she went into private practice. So they were like, you have to go to a military one. And my second therapist was this, upper middle-aged dude that dressed exactly like this, wore glasses just like that, and honestly, worst therapist ever. He would start every appointment, and after we, the first two appointments we had, first two sessions we had together, he would start every session asking me, do I need to call an ambulance? Which was basically saying, and the way he kind of implied it almost, and unfortunately this is kind of the case, the way he kind of implied it almost was basically saying that if I talked too much, if I said I was feeling too bad, they would put me on the 5th floor over in Portsmouth, which is the unalive ward. And I didn't want that. I didn't want to get put on. I had a dog to take care of. I didn't want that. And that he would start every conversation with that, and had this very much toxic masculinity vibe about him, where anything I did complain about, or anything I did try to talk about in my life, or shit that I've gone through, he would basically be sprinkle some toxic masculinity on it. How about that? And just that's it. People expect too much, because I was trying to open up on this grounds of you try to be tough and And my girlfriend, when I first started therapy, was constantly telling me, "Oh, you don't need therapy. You're a man. You're strong. You don't need that. You don't need therapy because you're a strong man. Therapy's for weak people." That's what my girlfriend at the time told me, and I brought that up, and he was just like, "Oh, we men, we do tend to handle things a lot better. So we're able to put a lot more stuff on our shoulders without it being a problem." Blah blah blah, and had that mentality about him. I hated that therapist. That therapist is the reason why it took me so long after I got out of the military and I started with my therapist now. He is the reason why it took me so long to finally start taking therapy seriously. Or not taking it seriously, but he's the reason it took me so long with my new therapist to actually commit the way I should to therapy and actually be honest with my therapist. Who I have now to this day. It took me years because I'd gotten so used to him and the fact that he was basically discouraging me from speaking and basically had this mentality of, "Hey, how about you don't be a bitch about it?" That I did not end up taking, or it's not that I didn't take it seriously. It's that I didn't want to talk to him. I didn't want to talk to my new therapist because it's just like, he's not going to take me seriously. He's just going to undermine everything I say. He's not going to take anything seriously. So why would I waste emotional energy talking to this man? The moment that I finally decided to open up to my therapist more honestly and deeply talk about my issues is because I had a major PTSD moment where I was put into a situation. I was put into a situation. So I had many years ago. In 2016, I was visiting home on PCS leave in between commands, and on my drive, I went to get my driver's license renewed because if you're military out of state, you don't have to renew your driver's license. Your driver's license, and most states will honor this. Your driver's license is not considered expired unless you are living in the state that your driver's license is from. So I was going to get my driver's license renewed. Ironically, I was going to get my driver's license renewed so I can get my concealed carry permit, because I did need an up-to-date driver's license for my concealed carry permit. And I was going to buy myself a concealed carry handgun. So I went to get my driver's license renewed, and then I was going to go to my buddy's shop, his gun shop, because he has an FFL, and apply for my permit and buy a handgun. But on the way from getting my driver's license renewed, I'm at a stop sign and a dude knocks on my fucking window with a pistol in his hand, like bang, 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 and is screaming at me to roll down my window. And the only thing I can think is that since I was PCSing, I had a bunch of shit in my car, including you can see like a PlayStation 4, and you can see like a computer, and you can see like some expensive shit in my car. Because I'm from a small town, so you can do that safely a lot of times. But knocks on my window, my car window, with gun in his hand, and blah, blah, open your fucking door, blah, blah. That's the only thing I can think of, because I do not know what I did to cause this situation. I think he was just trying to rob me. I sped out of there. I saw that. I was like, oh shit, hit the gas, sped the fuck out of there. He chased me for a little while. I ended up, I had the thought, because this was, I was like, okay, I can go to the police station, and there might be cops there, but this is a small town, so it's very possible that there's nobody there, or maybe one cop there. Or I lead him on the chase to my buddy's gun shop. I pull him through the back door. So that's what and everyone there is armed. Everyone there is open carrying. So that's what I did. He follows me for a while. I ended up losing him at one point. But he follows me for a while, and I'm trying to lose him. He's in this big like SUV van. No, not SUV. He's in this big ass van. Yeah, it'd be categorically a van. But he was in this big ass van. He was chasing me for a while. I was in like a little Chevy Cruze. I ended up losing him. Go to my buddy's gun shop. Whip into the parking lot. Walk in. Like, hey, two things. One, there's this dude chasing me, or he was chasing me. This is exactly what he looks like. He pulled a gun on me. So if you see him, he might be a problem, and 2, I'm here to apply for my concealed carry current and buy a handgun. And that's where I got my concealed carry gun. But telling that part of the story is just to tell the part of the story where I didn't start actually with my new therapist. I didn't start because I refused to accept the fact. He would say PTSD. I would describe stuff that happened in my life like notionally and blah 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 and whatever. I was very I didn't take it too seriously. He had to pull a lot out of me. And he would consistently say I had PTSD. And I refused to accept that. I refused to accept the diagnosis of PTSD. Like, I would like, no. There's people been through a lot worse than me. There's people been through so much worse than me. I don't have PTSD. I finally accepted it when, with one of my ex-girlfriends, me and one of my ex-girlfriends were driving back from the mall, and I accidentally cut this guy off. I'm trying to get into the left lane. It's late at night. I'm trying to get into the left lane, and I don't see that this guy's there because it's just that right perfect spot where I can't see him. I start pulling into the left lane. I accidentally cut him off. He has to slam on his brakes. He honks at me, and we pull to a stop. Like, shit, whoops, whatever. And I'm just talking to her. I'm looking over. I'm talking to her. Next thing I know, I hear bang, bang, bang on my car window. And this skinny little dude that he looked so much like fucking Moist Critical. He looked like Charlie from Penguin ZO. He looked like Moist Critical. Is just kind of standing there. Like, hey man, you shouldn't, something. But I honestly don't even really know what he said. But he's like there saying something to me. But for a moment, this happened at night. This happened at night. It is dark out. But for like half a second, for like just a moment, it was bright out, and it was that dude's face that pulled a gun on me. It was the dude. I remember his face to this day. Fucking, he had black shades on, close cut, like I guess you'd call it auburn, like almost red but brown hair, a goatee, a shitty little goatee. Freckles on his face, looks like he worked outside. He was wearing a green muscle shirt and like brown pants. I remember his face clearly to this day. And for like half a second, it was light out and that guy was there. But now I'm armed. And so for like that half a second, I'm like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the car door because I'm going to slam the fucking car door open. And then I'm going to grab my gun. I'm going to handle the problem. And like, luckily my girlfriend reached over and was like, we're so sorry, blah blah blah, and that like I came to like, very quickly, and like I got a better look at him, and it was fucking basically it was Moist Critical slammed my car door, and I thought he pulled a gun on me. Moist Critical slammed my car window, and I thought he pulled a gun on me. And it was after that I finally accepted, oh shit, I do have PTSD. And then I actually started being more honest and more open with talking to my therapist. But that was years and years later, and it was all because of that one shitty therapist that made me feel like if I opened up to him at all, he was going to put me in the ward. That just it ruined therapy for a while, and I can't help but think, how much further along would I be? How much more progress would I have made sooner? How much happier and mentally healthier would I have been if I didn't have him as a therapist? If I had managed to keep Miss Brokaw as my therapist, or if I had gotten a different therapist, or any number of different permutations of how that could have happened, how much further along would I be? Yeah, it could have ended bad. It could have ended very badly, but that was the moment when I was finally like, oh shit. And this was years ago at this point, but it was just that moment. For like that moment, I was not on that road. I was not with my girlfriend. I was not anywhere. I was back on that road coming home from Chambersburg, and it was some redneck fuck pulling a gun on me, probably because he wanted my PlayStation. But that was the moment that kind of forced me to accept the fact that I had PTSD. And that Pulford guy just reminded me so much. After I thought about it for half a second, it reminded me so. I cannot remember that therapist's name. But he was so bad at his job, and so toxic masculinity about everything. It was not great. And I've had I've had guns pulled on me about 5 times in my life. But that was the time that it was physically closest to me, I guess you could say. Because the first time was when I was 7. The first time I was 7, walking home from school in you know, this Spring Hill outside of DC, PG County. Walking home from school, one of the neighbors who was like in his 20s or something, I don't remember. To me, he looked huge because he's an adult and I was a 7-year-old. Didn't like 2 kids walking home in his neighborhood, pulled a gun on me and my brother. But that was from a decent distance away. We were on the sidewalk and he was on his porch, screaming at us. And then the second time was riding up, and we have land up in northern Pennsylvania, riding on our land there, but we had to come off on a public trail. Some dude from one of the local camps was waiting for where we'd come out and pulled this big-ass fucking revolver on me. There was like one of the guys was in front of me, and he immediately saw it and cut out. But when I saw him, he looked so much like this other dude that we knew. He looked so much like this other dude that we knew that lived up there that for a second I was like, is it him? And then I saw the gun and got a better look at his face, like, oh shit, and got out of there. Then another dude up in the mountains pulled a gun on me because I pulled into his camp looking for my grandfather. Because my grandfather hadn't come back in a while, and I thought he had hurt himself because he was on a 4-wheeler. I thought he'd crashed or something. So I was like, hey, have you seen him? Have you seen Pop-Pop? And he pulled a gun on me, screaming to get off his land, because find out later a whole bunch of people, I guess, out-of-towners had come and, you know, tore up a lot of his land, so he was super pissy. That one wasn't super big deal. And then there was... that guy, or before that guy was the last one, actually. That guy was also the last one to pull a gun on me. The one that, you know, knocked on my car door. But before that, the second to last one was, I was in downtown Miami. I was coming from Miami Beach. Or no, I was coming from downtown Miami. To go back to my apartment. I had my girlfriend in the car. We were visiting some friends. We were hanging out with some friends. I had my girlfriend in the car. And I merge into the lane. The only way to get onto the highway from this part is a right turn lane. Because all the other lanes you can't turn right. So I start merging into this lane, and a dude tries to cut me off. A dude tries to stop me from merging the lane. I'm like, I'm getting into that lane. This dude was in like a black sedan. I don't remember what make or model it was. It's just a black sedan. I merge into that lane. He starts rolling down his windows and screaming at me. Like, okay. We get onto the highway. And we get onto the highway, he pulls up right next to me, and he has a fucking gun. He's still screaming at me, he has a fucking gun. So I'm like, oh shit, I speed off down the highway as fast as I can. And I'm shouting at my girlfriend, keep your fucking head down, keep your fucking head down, I'll get us out of here, keep your fucking head down. And thank God traffic was like just right. There was just enough traffic that I was able to put cars between us and slowly lose him, but not so much traffic that I had to slow down at any point. There was no point where I had to slow down. So I'm swerving through whatever traffic. I'm putting as many cars between us as I can. When I get to a moment where I have like, and he is chasing me for a fucking while. When I get to a moment where I have enough cars between us, we're coming onto an exit, so I get off on the exit and then real quick turn around and get back onto the highway from a different point. And that's how I lost him, was because I got off and got back onto the highway from a different point fast enough that he wasn't able to follow, so he had no clue where I went. But that last time was the one that was closest to me and most recent, so that, and the most, like, aggressive, I guess you would say. It's hard to say a most aggressive when people are pulling guns on you, but the most aggressive one, so that one, yeah, that was apparently a trigger for me. Apparently that's a trigger for me. That's something I learned that day. In your FB post about AR meta glasses, do you mean the Ray-Ban ones or the VR ones with the headset? If it's the Ray-Bans ones, you said you look like a guy wearing sunglasses inside, but they have ones with clear lenses. Could do that to circumvent the appearance concern. Looks like transition lenses are also an option for those glasses too, and for different colors instead of just black. You know what? I didn't think about that. I might do that. I might get ones that are transition lenses, and then just, and if someone says, "Hey, are you blind?" No, I don't need glasses. These are just These aren't magnifying glasses. It's just because I want to wear these fucking things, but I don't want to look like a douchebag. That's not a bad idea. I might do that. I might end up doing that. Fuckers are expensive, so it might be a while. But yeah, no, I love listening to AMVs. I love watching AMVs, especially when I work out. I'm a big fan of AMVs in general, have been since I was a kid. I've been a fan of... hold on, I'm going to talk to this guy real quick so I can start actually progressing the quest. Never had a gun pulled on me. That would have traumatized me for a long time. Yeah, it's weird. Hold on.
My thanks. Rachel told me about your predicament. Oh, I pity you. If one has no past, then through what lens are they to view the future? If there's any way I can help you, any information I can give you, I will.
Yeah, Miami's rash. I was actually coming back from... It was me and my girlfriend were coming back from Santi's house, Skull Kid. We're coming back from Santiago's house, or their apartment, because we were doing lightsaber practice there to prepare for one of the shows. And it's weird, Reaper. It's weird because I didn't recognize that it had any effect on my mental health. I did not recognize that it had any effect on me until then, until years later. And there's probably, like, you could probably look at a lot of subconscious stuff and be like, well, yeah, I was probably more paranoid, I was probably more on guard, and probably more reactive or whatever in traffic, and in situations like that. It's probably more tense, but it didn't really, it's never something I dwelled with. And I say this is like, oh, hold on. Do you know anything about any underground labs?
Not much.
What the boy told me?
I woke up in another lab, like you. Except he remembers how he got there. I didn't press him for details. He seemed shook up about it. Understandable.
But no, it's weird because you could probably look at a lot of stuff and look at my behavior after those situations and say that they probably, yeah, did change the way I would behave and interact with the world if those had never happened. But I didn't notice it, and that was like trauma that I never dwelled on too much until situations arose it. Until situations triggered it. Because I am more on a day-to-day, or at least I feel like I'm more on a day-to-day level affected by some of my other interactions with people, like with previous partners who were like emotionally or mentally abusive, or like the whole story I've been releasing in parts about my worst boss. That bitch had a huge effect on me mentally, in the way I interacted with the world, the way I felt about myself as a human being. And then my my LPO / mentor that, you know, basically told me that I was making excuses to be a shitbag, that put a huge effect on me. Those are the ones that, like, I actively recognize, yeah, these are things that are affecting me as a person. But the trauma of, like, having guns pulled on me is, like, it was never something I even really recognized had any effect on me until I got triggered. Until I had a moment that triggered a flashback and triggered me to think I was going to get shot and going to die. And then I was like, oh, wait, this is something I need to look into. This is something I'm dwelling on, at least at some level. But I don't feel like it affects me as much on a day-to-day level. But then I also realize I am constantly on guard. And a lot of that's just from the military. A lot of that is just from military training, but it's probably been amplified by that. I am constantly on guard. I'm always looking where the exits are, where I keep my eyes on people. I'm incredibly paranoid in general. Norton just popped up, which caused this to freeze. But it was just not something I ever really recognized as affecting me in any way until that happened. The transitions themselves have mixed reviews. I've been watching videos on them. Apparently it's not the latest transitions tech, but I mean, they still are transition lenses. I mean, there's the thing is, I don't need glasses, so if the problems people are having with them, if the problems people are having with them are related to their quality as like reading glasses or as actual glasses to correct vision, then that's not going to bother me as much. I mean, like I said, my big concern with wearing them is just I don't want to be that douchebag that's wearing fucking glasses indoors, or wearing sunglasses indoors. or at night or whatever. But I love AMVs, and hold on.
I've met many people in my travels along the Thames, but no one by that name. I know quite a few Smiths, though.
What do you know about Sebastian Gaunt and the Vagabonds?
I know he's a violent man, but who isn't these days? I try not to involve myself in inland politics. To me, the Isle of Dogs Syndicate and the Vagabonds are one and the same. I won't get invested in their conflict. The general mood in Timshaven leads towards the Vagabonds. Sebastian Gaunt is a good customer.
You need to stop breathing so fucking weird, my guy. When do you think you'll recover?
Not soon enough. The doc says I need to rest up for a while before I can return to my boat.
Why did you bring Archie to Tameshaven?
I didn't know where else to take him. I thought he'd be safe down here. I was fishing one night on the north side of the Thames. That's when he found me. I came running down the steps to the embankment. I'd never met him before. He was being chased by... I don't know. I think they were soldiers. I didn't recognize their uniforms. They weren't the Tommies or the Fifth Column, but they were well equipped. We got away by the skin of our teeth. It's good fortune that my boat was ready to set sail.
Did you get a good look at the soldiers? How did Archie end up in that situation? Why did Archie leave Tameshaven? Where did Archie go?
I saw them all right. No, I just didn't recognize them. If there was one thing that stood out, it would be their faces. They seemed bored, as if they didn't care about catching him. Their bodies told a different story. I've never seen anyone run that fast before. They were seconds away from snatching him.
How did Archie end up in that situation?
I only know he was kidnapped by the same people he was running from. They took him and some others to a laboratory underground. When I asked about the others, he went quiet. I don't think they made it out. You must realize that his story was of no personal interest to me. So I didn't ask as many questions as you'd probably
I love this
like.
guy. This guy just doesn't give a shit about anyone else. Why did Archie leave Tameshaven?
The Thames folk here don't get out much. Tameshaven is an enclave. Most of them have spent too much time around their own kind to trust humans. It was a mistake to bring him here. He was all but forced out.
Where did Archie go?
I took him east, to a settlement in Rotherhithe, near that crashed plane. Last I heard, they were facing problems of their own. Not too dissimilar to Timshaven's tribulations. These are dark times for our people.
Apparently.
Archie may still be there. I hope he is. For your sake as much as his.
Couldn't you find a family to adopt him? Which is so funny, because this whole time, like, in my mind, I'm imagining Archie as a dog. Archie sounds like a dog's name to me, more than anything.
You'd be hard-pressed these days to find someone willing to burden themselves with another mouth to feed.
Is it a coincidence that the Thames folk and Rotherhithe are also having problems?
I hope so. A lot of the Thames folk settlements I've made contact with in the past few months have reported some kind of infestation. intermittent lurks, leeches,
Pig rats?
pig rats, you name it. If it's not a coincidence, things are worse than I thought.
All right, I'll find Archie and Rotherhithe.
I'd take you there myself, but I need to rest. Doctor's orders.
Okay.
Hounds learned to swim.
Aw.
So proud of them.
In regards to the amount of time it takes for transitioning light levels, prescriptions aren't an issue for the people in the vids. But also, it looks like this isn't AR stuff like you're hoping for. These are just smart glasses that can only record up to 60-second vids with Bluetooth audio, can only live stream to FB and Instagram. If you wanted to watch AMVs, you still need your phone in front of you. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, then that doesn't even have it. But no, I've loved AMVs since I was a kid. And I think it started with when I was much younger. One of my brother's friends burned a whole bunch of DBZ AMVs onto a disc, and I would spend so long with just that on my computer on Windows Media Player, watching like the Linkin Park's Forgotten to DBZ and what were some of the other ones that there was? I think Limp Bizkit's Rolling was one of the ones on that, and I'd spend so long doing that, and I fell in love with AMVs, and in a way, the way AMVs can amplify a song. They can amplify a song because they can help like provide more of a story, more of a visual story to the song, and then how music and how songs can like tell a story and have that visualized. I love it. To the point where I've actually, one of the projects I really want to work on, but like I recognize that this is such a time-consuming thing that this would be a side project and not something I'd ever release with any amount of consistency, is I want to start an AMV channel. I want to start working on AMVs on anime music videos, like so bad, because I get so excited about good AMVs and so nitpicky about bad ones, and like the number of times my girlfriend can tell you the number of times like I'll show her music, but I'll show her the AMV version, then I'll pause, and you see how they did that, you see how they sync that up to that, and see how they use the actual like dialogue and the sounds from the anime and used it as to amplify the music. And I love it. Bro can barely breathe, but there's a reporter in his face asking him 10 questions. Yeah. That sucks. There's got to be... Hold on. There's got to be something. Because that is not... If that's what they're calling AR glasses, if they're calling AR glasses just like glasses that can record what you're looking at and play music, that's not AR glasses. Those are just camera glasses. Those have existed since the CIA's been a thing, basically. That's such a stupid, misnomer and mislead. If it doesn't play some sort of video in front of you, and Google Glass was a thing that was, I think, like 2014, they were talking about Google Glass, and I almost bought them. I almost bought Google Glass. They were like $1,000 or something at the time, but I was almost like, this is so cool. I'll save up some money. I'll buy these Google Glasses. And thank God I didn't, because they didn't end up going anywhere. But like, especially when Pokemon Go came out, because I got Pokemon Go within minutes of it coming out. But especially when like Pokemon Go came out, I was like, imagine if those AR glasses existed now and you could work it into Pokemon Go so that you can see the Pokemon and the world around you. That would be amazing. And if they ever get a Digimon Go, which I want them desperately to get Digimon Go, if they ever get a Digimon Go, they need to do it with like AR glasses so that you can see the Digimon in the world around you. Oh fuck, I put my weapon down. Hold on. Oh fuck, I'm so irradiated. I'm so goddamn irradiated. I should have seen a doctor. I should have seen a fucking doctor. Just die, please. Just die. Thank you. Holy fuck, I hate bloatflies so much. Every iteration of Fallout 4 Fallout bloatflies are the most annoying goddamn thing. Go away. Just how did I kill a fox in like 2 hits, but this fucking fly is kicking my ass? Oh my god. Do I have anything to get rid of rads, or am I gonna have to go to the doctor? I got a lot of shit to give me, rads. Damn. Anyways, have you completed any challenge runs? Do you mean of Fallout specifically, or of any game? Hey, buddy. We're gonna go back to that nice lady over there at the Swan and Mitre, and we're gonna get ourselves healed up. Okay, bud? Because me and Randy did do a Ready or Not challenge run, basically, over the course of several days, where we completed every single mission completely non-lethally. So if we accidentally killed something, we'd have to do a complete restart. And I think the lowest grade we got is we had like 1 or 2 maps where we got an A grade instead of an S. But yeah, so we did a completely non-lethal Ready or Not run through. And I've been wanting to do speedrun challenge for Ready or Not. But I kind of do like challenge runs in general. I'm not into... I don't like... I like doing speedruns, sort of. I like doing, like, speedruns, sort of, in the concept of just kind of casually, I wonder how fast I can do this thing. But I do enjoy playing a lot of games with like my own personal challenge on it. So like one of the things I used to do with Black Ops, like Black Ops 1, was every prestige I'd give myself a new challenge for that run through of like, okay, this time I'm only going to use pistols. This time I'm only going to use snipers. This time I'm only going to use this. I'm only going to use that. Every attack's going to be melee. Something along those lines. I always enjoy doing that. Or I'll play like when every time I play through Fallout, I'll like Fallout 4 or like Skyrim, I'll give myself some weird challenge. The weirdest kind of challenge run I ever gave myself is I did a complete playthrough of Oblivion, only using unhanded attacks and with a mercantilism build. So I focused my entire build around the concept of being a merchant, but I had all the DLC for it. And with Oblivion, you could have every companion from each group that you can have a companion from. You can have a companion. So you didn't just have to have one companion at a time. You can get all of them. So I had like the Man-at-Arms, I had the Atronach, and I can't remember what the third one was that you got from DLC. But then I was like, okay, I'm going to do the Dark Brotherhood questline and get a Dark Brotherhood person. I'm going to do the Mage's Guild questline and get a Mage's Guild person. So I got all the companions, and I just focused on Restoration Magic and Unhanded. And, like, you could trick them into picking up weapons that weren't theirs. You couldn't change out their armor, but you could trick them to pick out weapons that weren't theirs. And I did a playthrough like that. I don't remember if I ever beat it with that, but I did a playthrough like that just as a weird challenge. Or in crafting games, or yeah, I'll assign weird challenges to myself with different games just for funsies. But I don't do like a lot of speed running or anything like that, or anything that requires like super tryhardiness. Although I am going to at some point, I've been saying this for a while, I am going to at some point, I'm going to do a son of a bitch. I'm going to do a speed run of every Ready or Not map. So I'm going to try to do, and I don't know if there are any speedrun world records for anything, but I am going to try to basically see how the fastest I can do every map on Ready or Not, which is going to be difficult considering Ready or Not is like random. There's a huge random aspect to it. But I am going to do a Ready or Not speedrun at some point. Just for funsies. Who do I need to bring the fungus pizza to? I'm so happy food doesn't decay in this like it does in Fallout 76. I'm keeping that. And since I'm doing a melee playthrough, I am keeping... I'm not going to. I was about to say I'm going to try to keep ammo just in case I get to a situation where I need it, but hopefully by the time I'm at that situation, I will have more ammo. They each require a cable? I mean, that might be something I'm willing to put up with, depending on how cumbersome the cable is. But that's also like, oh god, that's stupid. Hold on. I mean, I get why they would need a cable, because that's a lot of battery power that's going to be taken up to display videos constantly. So it would either be very bulky glasses or that. But I'd even if they just had the glasses and had like a little battery, that would get hot. Yeah, I understand why that's a thing. I get why that's a thing. I just wish it wasn't. Bam. Can you... Why didn't I check to see if you had Radaway while I was selling you shit? You do have Radaway. It's very fucking expensive. What the shit? Hold on, how much can I sell Rad-X to you for?
What do you need?
How much can I sell you Rad-X for? Do I not have any more Rad-X? Did I already sell all my Rad-X? Might have already sold all my Rad-X. Well, fuck. Probably sold it to the chick in the Thamesville. Docked just behind your ear. What is the... Hold on, let me Google this, because now I need to figure this out. Okay, so the dock is like a little battery pack. I thought you meant like a cable that plugged into your phone. I thought you were saying it was like, okay, it needs a cable to plug into your phone. But if it's just running to like a battery pack, then there's like workaround for that. Like, okay, cool. I'm almost cool with that because I can have that battery pack like wrapped in my arm or in my pocket or something like that. It's still kind of, it's a little bit annoying and cumbersome, but it's like, it doesn't ruin it. So I'll have to look into that. It doesn't ruin the utility for me. If it had to plug into my phone, then that would be cumbersome, because then if I want to look at my phone or I want to do something on my phone real quick, I'd have to drag it all around, or I'd still have to have my phone out of my pocket to switch things, and yeah. Metal Existence. 80 tickets to get rid of radiation? Holy shit. And I'm barely getting any... Like, this is challenging. Stim pack. I might go ahead and get one of a perk to lower the amount of radiation I get, just because that's being a pain in the ass. Cannibal. I would like to be a cannibal. I need higher level for more strength. I'm gonna go this first, then we get armor. But yeah, if it's just a dock and it's still Bluetooth to my phone, that I'm cool with that. Honestly, I'm real cool with that. I stole 2 of your Angry Orchards, I'm sorry. I'll buy you more. There's still more. There's plenty more. It is Friday.
I was absolutely mopping the warehouse with fucking... I beat the shit out of that man.
Were you targeting him, or did it just happen?
It just happened, dude. I don't even know. Not even on the LA should be... I had 10. And after TJ left, just ass whooping. Ass whooping. I don't even
You
feel
gave
bad.
me a cigarette addiction, Randy. Sorry. You made me eat a bunch of cigarettes and it gave me an addiction.
Okay.
Good.
F1 sales leader. The fuck out of Nick.
I'm proud of
Just
you.
2 hours. 2 hour long ass beat. I told him, hey, if you want, I will throw this game. Like, nah, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna throw this
You
game.
literally just shamed him. He's like, you want me to let you win, buddy?
But I was making on purpose to. Yeah,
2 years of Uno on you, and you still kicked his ass.
Mhm.
Congratulations, I'm proud of you, love.
Like, I wanted to say that it was like beginner's luck, but after the first 5 times, I don't think so. I'm not competitive either. That's the crazy thing. I wasn't competitive at all, but
You had to give him a lesson, apparently.
I beat the fuck out of him, and I feel like he gained some new respect for me today. Get up, bitch! I'm gonna end your life with a 5 setup. I had, and I wish you would. Funny as fucking.
I'm proud of you, love.
Standing in the back with this look of shock on his face. Typically, Nick was like beating people up. You know what I know?
Yeah.
Fucked Jake over a couple of times, but he plays once with. I made him.
Good job. I love you. Okay. Yes, yes, I would. Yes, please. Thank you. I love you. I don't know why he did that. There was no reward or penalty that time. It's like, well, you know, chat gave me a fucking what? Chat gave me a challenge. I said to do challenge. Okay, fine. I also only thought I had the 1 cigarette, but apparently that's packs of cigarettes. So it gave me a bunch more. I don't know why he did that. There was no reward or penalty that time. Oh, wait. By ratings drop, I mean it goes to a 4.1 out of 5. Oh, okay, so it changes the type of rating. But 4.1 out of 5 still isn't bad, but I'd have to actually read the ratings to see how, like, legit they are, how paid they are. But I'll definitely look into that, because if it does the video playing and all it requires is a battery pack, then I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I mean, it's more cumbersome than I would like, but I also get the fact that playing videos and stuff like that draws a lot of energy, so pretty much anything that's ever going to come out until we get, like, really, really microcell batteries is either going to be like, you need a battery pack, or this lasts for about 30 minutes. Hold on. Go away! Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I am not equipped to fight this. Why do I only have this? Why have I got no better melee weapons? And why the fuck have I not found a settlement yet? Okay. Oh, hi, buddy.
Watch yourself.
No. Enjoying the weather?
Yeah, I'm working on my turn. Thought I'd catch some rays.
Oh, I forgot to reply to you too, Reaper. How much water do you drink every hydrate redeem in milliliters? Since if I can redeem enough to get to 4 liters, you'll get water intoxication. So I take a sip, and that sip is based on how thirsty I am at the time. But if it gets to a certain amount, like if so many are redeemed for hydrate, what I end up doing is just I drink an entire bottle, and I pretty much set a rule where if I have to chug an entire bottle, which is just a 12-ounce bottle, I think it's 12 ounces. No, it's a 17-ounce bottle. If I drink an entire 17-ounce bottle, I'm just not going to accept anymore. If I'm not in the middle of something, I end up turning off the ability to redeem it for a while. Or at the very least, I just don't accept them if I have to chug that. Just because after a while, drinking that much water hurts. And there is a way I can go in there and set a limit and a cooldown for how often it can be used. But it's kind of a theme in my chat, and it has been almost since I first started streaming, of making me drink, occasionally just making me drink a lot, like not all the time, but occasionally just making me drink a lot of water. Like one of the earliest shorts I ever posted was playing Phasmophobia, and they made me drink water like 27 times. Death by Hydration I posted on August 4th of 2023. And that was one of the first shorts I ever posted, and they redeemed it like 27 times. And then, at that time, I took an individual sip for every single one. But since then, it's become such a theme that what I do is I chug a bottle. In regards to people with big heads buying them, might not be the best for you with that bobblehead motherfucker store earlier. I do have a big head. I do have a very big head. I mean, worst case scenario, if I buy it, it doesn't fit, I return it. I hate... Almost at the year mark on the Death by Hydration short, yeah. I hate when I see reviews like that, when I see people reviewing something poorly, and it's for something that has nothing to do with the actual capability of the item. It's like, I personally didn't like this because this thing that was completely outside of their control and won't affect most people, but I'm going to give it a 1-star review. Oh my god, will you fucking...
Tough luck. My nautical employers are holding up in there until it's safe to come out. And since I need to be here to make sure no harm befalls them, I can't exactly go around smashing up Marlowe's nests, can I?
No, you can't. I swear to God, whoever decided that I don't know if that's a fucking, because I didn't really use a switchblade in Fallout 4. I don't know if that's a Bethesda thing or a mod maker thing, but whoever decided that needs punched in the fucking face.
Name's Morgan. I'm in the security business.
I don't have the perception for that.
For hire. The fine people in that plane back there have paid for my protection, so don't go causing any trouble.
Hold on. It's always wild to me. Just a random side tangent. It's always because I was checking to see if I had any more comments I had to reply to. It's always wild to me how sometimes, like, I'll have a short. I've had shorts that I posted that got like maybe 1,000 views, but I'll get like 7 subscribers off of it. And then I'll have a short, like one of my more recent shorts got like 6,000 or 7,000 views, and I got 1 subscriber off it. I'm like, and with like a lot of likes and with a very high view rate, with a lot of likes, a lot of engagement, very high view rate, but then like no one subscribes off of that. That's really weird.
Good. See ya.
Honestly, since I got into this is one thing I actually posted on like a Reddit I'm in for newer YouTubers. I've since I started doing the YouTube thing, like two big things have changed, or a few things have changed in the way I interact with YouTube now. Is I'm much more likely to at least try to watch a video, because before, if I looked at a video that had like less than a few thousand views on it minimum, I wouldn't even click on it, because I'm like, oh, that's that's probably a bad video. And now I'm like, no, that's not the case. It's just it's hard to grow, and you need to grow, but you need people to watch you to grow. So one of the things I've changed is I'm much more likely to watch YouTube videos that have a lot less views on them to begin with. And then, if I'm not super busy, if I click on a video and it's not a bad video, but it's not something I'm interested in, like it's like, this isn't really my style, but it's not like bad or obnoxious or or annoying in any way, I make it a point to try to at least let the full video play through, unless I'm busy or unless I like really need the distraction and I can't do it. Let the full video play through, but at the very least, if it's well done, if it's like well put together or whatever, or if it's just not bad, I throw it a like and I try to leave a comment. I try to leave a comment that's somehow relevant if possible. Like if I've watched enough of it for it to be relevant, then I'll leave a comment that is relevant, or comment on like, hey, it'd be cool if you did this, if you did this editing change, or you did that change, because it's really helpful. One, every like helps engagement grow and helps you get more views to begin with, and then it just feels good getting more likes, especially on longer form content, because those are a lot less likely to get a lot of likes. And then getting that advice like, hey, this would be better with this potentially. You should try this. It's super useful. Is this just a horse? It's a 8-legged horse. It's Schleppnir! Let me ride you. Let me ride you, Schleppnir. Please? Okay. What were you saying, oh, thank God, to? I was busy being distracted. I actually want to check something. Okay. It's getting a dopamine rush, and it's part of it is to do it because hey, it'll feel good for them, but part of it's also because YouTube decides how widely it's going to show a video based in large part on engagement with that video. It's more likely to show a video if someone has a lot of subscribers, it's going to show them to more people, that even the ones that aren't subscribed, but it does it largely based off engagement, especially for newer YouTubers, people that don't already have a community. It does it based off of how much that video is engaged with, how much that video has been watched. So clicking on a video and immediately clicking away from it does not help. It does damage more than anything, because it lowers the overall watch percentage, and if the overall watch percentage is low, YouTube's going to be like, people don't really like this, and they're less likely to distribute it widely. So if you can't watch it all the way, then it could potentially negatively affect its growth. But then the more that video is engaged with, the more YouTube is going to distribute it widely. And just because it's not my type of content doesn't mean it's not someone else's type of content. So that's why I said if it's a video that's well made and or at least not poorly made, then there's someone out there that probably would enjoy seeing it, would enjoy watching it. So me leaving that like and leaving a comment doesn't really cost me anything, but will help more people see that and help that person grow their audience to more people that might enjoy it. And it doesn't cost me a thing. And then leaving a comment that says, hey, this is a thing that could do better, at least gives, as long as it's done in a not hurtful way, it gives wow, Ladybug. It gives the person a way to grow and improve their content to maybe make it a little bit better and more enjoyable, and they don't have to implement it, but it just gives them more perspectives. Like one of the things, this one channel I started following, oh god, it's something facts something. Hey buddy, haha! Wow, you just what? Okay. But this one channel I've been subscribed to, and I know why they do it. I didn't know at first why they did it, but now I realize why they do it. It's kind of sneaky. But like I watched a lot of their videos, but they're a facts channel, so they just have lists of facts. And they end every video just with the last fact. There is no like transition. There's no hey, like and subscribe. There's no whatever at the end. So it's just a hard transition. So the number of times I've watched a video and then like, wait, did I accidentally skip away from it halfway through? And I go back to it and I click. It's like, oh no, that was the last fact. So like the big comment I left in was like, hey, you should do a transition. That way people know and they know the video's ending and it's not so abrupt and it just makes it a little bit more enjoyable. But then I realized, oh, the reason they don't do that is because that's going to get people to do that, to click on the video and watch a little bit more, which is going to increase the views and increase the watch count a little bit, or the watch time a little bit. So it's shady. It's not really shady. It's just a tactic. I don't personally like it because it's annoying to me, but like the videos themselves are still good, so I still watch them. Actually, I haven't seen. Has he posted lately? I'm subscribed to him. The channel was called 51 Facts Central, but now it's called Insight Flick. I think he's doing a rebranding, sort of. Last thing he posted was 4 weeks ago. And before that he was posting weekly, so he might be taking a break or getting exhausted or trying to rebrand and come up with something else. I believe it's most about getting a good audience, since I once posted a short on a mobile game and it did pretty mid, but once did a TF2 edit and it was my best performing one. Yeah, no, getting... It's weird, because there's times that I'll do a short and I'll be like, yeah, this one's a good one. This one's going to do well, and it does very well. And then there's times I'll do ones like, yeah, this one's going to do really well, and it does really poorly. And then times I'm like, this is kind of a throwaway one, but, you know, it's not bad, and I want to keep to my schedule of posting 3 shorts a day. And I think this is going to do kind of mid, and it explodes. There's been a few of my mid ones that have just exploded, and it's so weird. But one of the things I've also kind of found is getting that title and getting those tags right are so fucking useful. Because I will... I've had a lot of times getting tags on and the title right for like YouTube Shorts is so fucking useful. It's so useful for helping the video grow and be successful. Because I've had times where like I posted a short and I was like, this one's a good one, this one's funny, this one's good, this one will do well, and I post it and it just gets the seed audience and a few likes, and it's like, and it doesn't really get anything past that, or sometimes it gets less than like the average seed audience. And like, you know what? This one got right at that seed audience level. This one didn't do anything beyond that. I'm going to take it down. I'm going to repost it later with different tags or a different title, and then it will do incredibly well. It'll do so... Oh, fuck! It'll do, like, so much better. Like, the one... Oh, what is it? I can't remember. I think I titled it... Is it Palworld's Best Girl? Yeah, I titled it Palworld's Best Girl. That was a repost. And that wasn't even a repost because it did poorly, and I was like, I'm going to try to repost this to see if it does better. That was a repost because I was using a service to, like, post everything. I was using, like, an online editor to help me edit shorts, and I could post directly from there. And I ended up, I didn't schedule anything for my 1 or 2, at the time I was doing 1 p.m. post. I didn't schedule anything for my 2 p.m. post. And was like, oh, shit. Well, you know what? That video did badly. I'm going to take it down. I'll repost it through the service just and see if it does better, just so I can get something out at that time frame. And then it went from getting like 200 views the first time, which is less than what I even get as a seed audience usually, to the next time it got 4,000 views in like 2 hours. And all I did was I changed the name around because it was... I think the first title was like Palworld's Yandere Dragon Girl or something like that, and I changed it, and like tags were a little bit different, and I changed it to Palworld's Best Girl, hashtag Twitch, Palworld Waifu Funny Gaming Best Girl, and it immediately did so much better. So all that's to say is the name and the tags that you choose are so important for a channel for a short success. I don't know. Okay, this is a situation where I'm going to need to pull out a gun. All I have is a musket. Holy shit. Okay, so maybe this is a situation where I just kind of fucking don't fight. Do I have any stim packs? I do. Fave. 4. Actually, I accidentally undid it. What? I need to... I'm going to put favorite this as 1. How much more damage does this board do? 30 but slow, 23 but fast. Yes, 23 fast is better. And I'm actually going to favorite this too, just as a... Oh shit. Whoops. Okay. That's... Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck. Leave my dog alone. Okay, hold on. I think I know what I need to do. Sorry, I'll be right there, buddy. What is the command for grenade? Left alt. Got it. I hate that, but I'll handle that. Oh, that was so helpful. Shit. Vex Rester, hello, thank you for subscribing. I don't know if you're actually in chat right now or if that's just from one of my shorts or videos. But if you are here, hello. I'm trying not to die right now. Bam. Here you go, buddy. Poor puppy. What the fuck? Why aren't you letting me attack?
Get me to sick bay.
Why is it not letting me? Okay, there it is.
The game is done. I've won.
What the fuck is happening? There it goes. Ooh, okay. That is the new... That is the new one there. Yeah. Bladed tire, iron. Let me get some health up real quick. Jesus. Shepherd's pie. They really did seem to make everyone just a little bit squishy. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally tabbed down. It's a shitty tomahawk, you're right. Do I not have any more? I do have another Molotov. Why is it not letting me? Sorry, Churchill. You'll be fine. Ion Brew Fungus Pizza. Oh, that's right. I need to take that pizza to someone. Who wanted it? Okay. But yeah, no, meme compilations and like reaction videos are kind of like a meta and definitely OP. I've been debating doing reaction-esque content occasionally. And basically what it would end up being is like me having people suggest a bunch of funny videos, post it in like make a Discord channel for it, post a bunch of videos into the Discord channel, like YouTube videos and Discord channel and shorts. And then like do a stream reacting to them, and then maybe making a video out of the ones that I actually react to, the ones that I actually have a reaction that is gainful and you know, transformative in a way, rather than just I hate so much all those videos like on Facebook Reels and Instagram Reels and YouTube and everywhere else that are literally just the video playing and then someone pointing and not reacting, not saying anything, because that is quite literally you having that video there is taking viewership from that person. So now they're viewing you, and now because you're doing that reaction and you're doing reactions to a whole bunch of people's stuff, the algorithm is favoring you over them, so they're not getting seen. And you could say, oh, this is more likely to drive someone to their channel, but not super really. Gotta go. Need to chop down tree. Be back soon. Okay, see ya. So it's the shittiest form of like it's so stupid and frustrating, and I don't want to see your stupid fucking face point at a video that is funny. I want to see the original person post it, and I want to give them the engagement. To the point where now, like, if there's some way for me to actually figure out who the original is, I will immediately leave that video and go to the original if it's something I actually think is going to be funny. But I've been wanting to also, like, on top of occasionally doing like reaction streams to funny stuff, there is a whole channel I've been wanting to start for a while there that is going to be reaction tangential, but it's going to be more analytical. So it's actually going to be transformative and apply value to the things I'm reacting to, because it's going to be analytical and analyzing stuff. But it's not also not going to be a funny one. It's not going to be a comedy one. Wow, I just got fucking dropped. Sneaky, sneaky. One, let me rob you.
Dig in, lads. We're scrunning on civvy tonight, sailors.
How do I activate VATS? Hold on. We found the one gun. What one gun? Talking about the golden gun, the one that just kills you instantly? VATS is Q. Got it. Come on.
Lucky I didn't have to nut you, mate. You'd be below deck for months.
Oh fuck, I didn't reload it! It's empty! Oh shit! That was a bad idea! Why is it letting me attack? Let me attack! Not you. Okay. Sometimes when I switch weapons using favorite, it seems to not actually want me to attack, and that's frustrating. Okay, fucking Christ. Where's my dog?
You call those sea legs? I wouldn't have you as a bosun of a river barge.
Mine. It's all mine. I want your cutlass. Ooh, that was easy. Yeah, everyone's super squishy here, but so are you. Which is a style. Requires more stealth and more carefulness. You have to be a lot more careful. Whoopsie daisy. I wish there was a in sitting down button. I have the pistol. Or I don't have an actual pistol. Oh, I do have an actual pistol now. Okay, awesome. How much is the damage difference, though? Yeah, this one's a lot better for one-shotting, because everything here does not have a lot of health. Like, right now, I have 7 endurance, and I have 83 health. So the pistol might be able to attack faster, but the damage output is a lot less. So this thing, I can one-shot a lot of people. A quick save real quick. But then that does happen. I'm gonna need you to stop. Got a nice little bulkhead here to help me. There you go. What the fuck? Yeah, it super does not like to, I just punched him right in the fucking face. I'm clipping that solely so that if I ever need to do a thumbnail of someone getting punched in the face, I have that. I can screenshot that. That was that was amazing. I love that. That was great. Okay, fuck. Corned beefs, crispy squirrel bits, awesome. But yeah, just with the raw damage output of this, if I can actually hit something with it, it's an instant kill for a lot of the things I'm fighting right now. So at the very least, the humans are all very, very squishy. What was the energy weapon I just picked up? Bayoneted zap rifle? Hmm. Air trigger crude gun. These are all... Maybe. I might end up decking them out. Right now, to clarify though, I am doing a largely melee build run. Which is why I'm focusing on my tire iron when I can. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That is... Okay. Very nice, very nice. I tabbed down for a second, so nothing really happened. Okay. No. I tabbed down for a second. I paused. Okay, I am super over encumbered right now. Oh, I went the incredibly wrong direction that whole time. I wasn't going anywhere near where I needed to be. Okay. Good thing I took that starting ability that allows me to fast travel even if I'm over encumbered. I got a lot of shit to sell. Real LT moment there. Is that? Yeah, you're not wrong. That would have been a great JG.
Watch where you're going.
Yeah, kid. Welcome.
Hello.
Glad to see
You look cool. Although his face does look like a mask. His face straight up looks like it's a mask. Like the eyes look too sunken in.
Thameshaven. You are my pride and joy.
Get the fuck out of my way. I need someone to sell shit to and buy armor from and potentially make weapons from, because I got blacksmith level 1. Oh, hello. Hold on. Let's see. I'll see if I can sell shit to you at least. I'm going to get rid of this because I don't need it. I'm going to keep that to look into. I'm going to get rid of 5 of these. I tend to not prefer automatic in Fallout. Although the damage rate is the same, this is just slightly more accurate. But I'm going to take... They're the same types. I can always modify them differently. I don't mind brass knuckles, but board is useless. I'll get rid of 2 of these. Don't care about that. Don't care about Bosun's outfit. There. I don't need... if I'm going to wear a cigar, or a cigarette, or if I want to wear a nicotine, it's going to be a cigar. I'm keeping the Jacktar uniform, though, because it's cool. I don't remember which one's... I don't know which one's which. Yeah, but I already have... That's what this is. I have this one that's a semi. So I was going to get rid of the one that wasn't. Why would I want a postman hat or a red dress? Ooh, a tricorn. I'm honestly, because I really like hats, even though, like, I don't really have a face or a head for hats. I really like hats, and I'm very surprised I don't have a tricorn hat. Okay. It doesn't say it gives any charisma, though. Oops. Yes. Or do I have to inspect it? Is this being weird because of the mod? Hold on. Yeah, see, it doesn't say it gives any charisma, but let me inspect it and see if it... Nope. Yeah, they changed a lot, though. This mod is basically a different game, man. It is a different game. But yeah, no, in Fallout 4, it was... I would go for... Early on, I'd go for one of the mafioso suits from the one vault, and then there was a hat that would give you 2 charisma. So it was 2 and 2, so that get you 4. But then if you went and got Lorenzo's outfit, if you went and did that questline, got Lorenzo's outfit, Lorenzo would give you 3. So then you could max it out. And I would max out my charisma so high and just get so rich.
Go back to your own kind.
I will kill you. Greg? Wake up, Greg. I want to talk to you.
You don't happen to have
Yeah, there were the sunglasses that would give you +1.
the stuff straight from the
Lorenzo's outfit would give you +3, which was the highest one for a shirt, for a torso outfit.
I've been craving 'em.
And yeah, there were hats that would give you, I think, +2. I don't think there was a +3 hat, though. So I want to say that you could top out at +6, but I'm willing to be wrong on that. Hold on, let me Google that. But charisma was always one of the ones that I would max out because it's just useful. Well, you need to, because I always got into settlement building. No matter what my playthrough was, whatever my style was for the playthrough, I always got into settlement building. And you would need high charisma just to be able to build some of the stuff. To be able to build the max level workshops, you needed, I think, 7 charisma. Why is this giving me trouble? Yeah, none of the fedoras gave you charisma. Hold on. I know there is a hat that gives it, but I thought it was +2. But Lorenzo's outfit's +3, and that's the highest. At made me look. What'd you make me look at? Agatha's dress would also get you +3. Okay. Lorenzo's outfit gets you the most, but Agatha's dress also gets you 3, so I guess that's a different way you can go if you don't want to do Lorenzo. And you can get Agatha's dress pretty easily, too, so I might do that the next time. Reginald Sue also gets you +3. That's also an easy one to get. Get the same way. Formal hat. So far, all the hats are +1. Yeah, I'm not even seeing a +2 hat on this list, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, the formal hat's a +1. So the most you can get, it seems to be, is +5. Or no. Because the glasses will get you +2. So the most you can get is +6. Or did the glasses get you +1? I don't remember. Almost have the drone in. Just need the model to work. Hey! Good shit, man. Good shit. Are you going to upload it to, oh god, I'm forgetting what the name of the app is that everyone uses for modding Minecraft. Fuck. Oh, it'll come to me eventually. Wait, what did he ask me?
Fair enough, as you were.
Hold on.
Still looking to buy an ice cold ion brew, if you got a spare.
I think I do. I think I have an ion brew. I don't... I have an ion brew, but it's not ice cold, so that's probably something separate.
Above market, given the lack of supply down here.
Okay, cool. Get the fuck out of my way, dog. I'm trying to find somewhere to buy armor from, because that one dude didn't have a lot. He straight up said that he's the one that does all the wheeling and dealing for the Thames folks, so they probably don't have an armor buyer. Clarkson? Who's Clarkson? Where you at, my guy? I do actually really like the aesthetic of a lot of those towns that are built into the water or like right on top of rivers, basically, and they feed right out into the river. As long as the river's clean, I really like that aesthetic. I would be terrified of two things. One, I sleepwalk, so just walking into the ocean or to the water or whatever and drowning, not fun. And the bugs are probably not great. And two, some horrible sea creature coming out and killing me in the middle of the night. Yeah. Or just, something happening to cause it to collapse into the water. And if it's, especially the towns, the like villages that are built deep into the ocean kind of thing, like really far away. I don't know if I can swim to shore from that far away. Which I guess you could just float on the wood that's probably floating, but still. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, buddy. I hurt his feelings so hard he died. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Okay, you know what? I have to kill the Thames real quick. Some pacifist, Jesus, you are real quick to fight me. I thought you guys didn't have the heart for fighting. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta slaughter everyone. I accidentally killed your friend, and you guys are having a whole ass heart attack about it, and honestly, that's not cool. It was one dude, and now it's like 20 of you. You hurt my dog, and that's not okay. Drugs. I can't do drugs. They make me weaker because of the build I decided to do. You can become addicted to dog food? What? Wow, the doctor's tough. Mushy peas. Anyways, bye. I need to conserve my battery. Okay, see ya, Repexer. Thanks for coming out. I don't know why I'm yelling. Thanks for coming out, man. Appreciate you. Always fun to talk to you.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Your voice is so very upsetting, lady.
You're at the wrong house. So let's go. Nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel alive.
Yeah, coolsies. 37 more subscribers on YouTube, and I will have the amount I need for monetization. Now I just need... I just need the watch hours. I'm trying to figure out, like, I want to do some sort of 500 subscriber special as both a stream and a video. Because the, like, monetization special is the pepper spray. But, like, just some basic, like, 500... Hey, I reached 500 subscribers or something that I can do that would be cool and fun. Like, both a video I could release and a, I want to see how do I unholster my weapon. Both a video I can do and a live stream thing. How do I holster my weapon? Is it going to be... Is it ready reload? Yep, it's ready to reload. Ooh, some pacifist you are with an armory down here. Also, you guys all just tried to kill me a second ago. I don't know if you remember that.
Listen, what Rachel told
Wait, hold on.
We have our reasons, Wayfarer. Defense is a must for our kind, especially here.
What was the other thing you said to me?
Pacifist, pacifist. Shut up and buy something, you smartass.
Rude.
Listen, what Rachel told you don't
Okay, that's
matter
it.
to me. I'll sink you into fishes if you ask too many.
I literally accidentally killed you by love tapping you. Maybe stop talking shit. How's business finding you down here in Thameshaven?
Great until them leeches cleared everyone from the lower levels. Since you've sorted out our little pest situation, though, we will see.
Lots of weapons you have here. I'd like to take a look.
Well, we have to look out for ourselves here. This is our
I didn't ask. I just want to buy your stuff. Let's see here. I'm again going for a predominantly melee build with the ranged weapons just for like the times I need to snipe someone or for oh shit moments. But also, that might have been a. I'm sticking to it. That's my challenge for this playthrough is melee build. But that might have been a bad idea with how squishy we are. Because it kills them quick, but I die super quick too. Okay, bladed tire iron. I'm not sure if I can upgrade this to be faster or better, and I don't want to risk it. Sniper rifle's not a bad idea to have on me, specifically for that spot over there where I need to get that guy off of the King's Mast. Yeah, King's Mast. Because he's a whole ass problem, and I can't get him with the musket for sure. Hold on. Hold on. Bam. Okay. I have... Wait. Did I not buy it yet? No, I didn't, apparently, because I'm stupid. Service rifle, it's not bad. 37 damage, but I don't have any 303. Norland pin, Red Rounder's bat, submachine gun. Oh, that's old school submachine gun. Switchblade's stupid, I hate it. Tactical automatic crude gun, I already have a tactical crude gun. Thamesian goo. What? I'm not dropping 153 on that right now, but I kind of want it to figure out what it does. I think... I want to say like in Fallout 4, you can mod the machete pretty hard, so I imagine you can in this. I'm going to see. I don't have any better pith helmet, really. How much... It's It's cork. How much is that going to help protect you? Okay. Marksman Crew Sniper Rifle. I do have some 32. Okay. Let's see what I can sell to you right now, actually. Hold on. Or I think I already sold all the shit I need to sell. Is there anything here worth selling? Not really. Keeping the junk for building with. I need the lead ball. Get rid of the... I also don't know how much... I don't know what ammo is useful in this one because I don't... I've just started playing it. Okay. Bye. I do like him. He seems like a bit of an asshole, but I do like him. He seems cool.
World gets louder and louder each day.
How do I treat addiction? Hold on. Where's that doctor? There you are.
Need help?
I do love, I remember in Oblivion when you had to do the little mini game basically every time you wanted to haggle with someone, you'd have to increase how much they liked you. But also, I want to say it was that one that had the effect that if you had your weapon drawn when you talked to them, it would lower the amount that they liked you immediately. Yeah, can you get rid of that?
Take a look at you.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care.
Okay, what's next? Let's see. Inventory is good. I would like to unlock a settlement sometime soon so I could start building shit. There is somewhere, I think it's Swan and Mitra. Swan and Mitra has the, or Mitra has the, or Miter maybe, has the blacksmithing bench, the weapons workbench. I think. Ooh, there's a weapons workbench right there. What can I do to this? It's already bladed. With no upgrade, it's significantly weaker with no upgrade. If I add serrated, it will do more and causes bleed, but I need a higher level blacksmith. So that was a useful buy, sort of. This doesn't change anything but the aesthetic. Oh. Oh, I like that. Hold on, let's see. What is... Bladed is... Yeah, it doesn't have any special effect to it. I scrap... Yeah, I want to scrap this. Upgrade the Balisong to a serrated blade. Oh, that's so much better. And then... This is just all aesthetic again. Slightly less damage, but fast instead of medium, so it's definitely worth it. Oh, okay, so this is their version of pipe gun, is musket, is their moddable one. Let's see, can I standard receiver to 303 shots? I don't have any 303 yet, so I'm not going to do that. Dragon's Breath. This has the most weird modifications to weapons. Improvised comfort stock. Got the long barrel, which is what it needs. Long scope, which is what I want it to have. Paint. I don't want it to have muzzle because that's going to reduce accuracy. Paint. Cool paint? That's not cool paint. No receiver art. No barrel art. Ooh, I can put a kill count barrel art. Sure. I prefer blue. And yeah, I'm gonna end up keeping with that, so I'm just gonna scrap the machete until I get something better. Toaster capacitors. Okay. Serrated Battle Song, that's my 1. That's my 2, and I'm going to put the Crude Marksman Rifle at my 3. Don't really have a need for those yet. Bam. Go to Fesco. I can't fast travel from here, what the fuck? Oh, that's actually the smarter way is I know what they want me to do. There's a smarter way to do this. That was something I love in Fallout 76 I wish they included in this mod was the ability to fast travel from inside somewhere. What's up, love? Are you gonna want to go? Where is it? There's the exit. There's the exit to London. What? Wait, where am I going? I can kill you all so easily. Do you even understand? Get out of my way. Holy shit. Bam.
They call us.
Well, I am. Okay, where am I going? Oh, this was not. Okay, this was not an easy exit. I mean, it's better than the other one because I don't have to cross the water, but for some reason I thought there was one that led directly out, but I might just be stupid. What? Okay, where am I going? That way. Quick save. Oh, that's right. I went away. Okay, yeah. I remember what I did and why it was stupid. Do. Boogie boogie compa bubba dumpa dippa. I'm wondering, you know what?
This is the British.
Nope. I'm not going to deal with that later. I remembered why I don't do this, and it's because I post my YouTube VODs, and they don't like any possible copyright. Like, anytime I play Fallout 76 for any amount of time, there's invariably one moment where they're like, hey, there's a song playing in the background, and it's allowed to be used, but we just want you to know that it's technically copyrighted. Even if it's only for, like, a few seconds. It'll be like, here's this 15-second, 30-second clip where you were passing by a radio in Fallout 76. You either have to cut that out or mute it. Well, they do have this new, like, AI remove song thing now. I don't know how good it is. I haven't gone back to check any other parts where they AI remove songs, but yeah. That's right, I need to do this. Bam. I want to make sure I have this loaded because I don't know how well I'm going to stand up against a Mirelurk right now. I need to get up high. I do not want to deal with the rads. Hello, puppy. Where's a good place for me to get up high? Company B. Wait. Oh, hi, buddy. Okay, it does decent against Mirelurk. Certainly not a one-shot KO. But I'm too squishy right now. Okay, actually, let's hold on. Let's see how well I can stand up to a Mirelurk with a switchblade. Not bad. I wouldn't want to take on like 2 or 3 of them, but single Mirelurk I can fight by myself. Whoop home. There you are. Hello, friend. Crash plane. Do I need to kill your guard? Hello?
Not open it up until it's safe out there. Tell Morgan to get off his ass.
Oh, that's right. I need to kill. That's why I left the first time, was because of all the Mirelurks that I had to fight, and I was like, I'm not equipped for this. Bam. Oh shit. Nope. Hey, friend. I just want to get one shot off with the musket before fighting it. God, this takes so long to reload. No wonder the British lost the war. Fucking Christ. Just occasionally after I use my... about 50% of the time after I use my favorites, it won't actually let me swing it. Oh, you're not doing dick. Okay, I'm weakened. A chocolate bar, that's good for me, right? Healthy, yep. Mitten lurk meat, cool. Hold on. Where you at, buddy? Jesus. I don't have any more stim packs. I'm kind of fucked on the broken leg right now. Got an idea, though. Oh, no, it's better. It's kind of healed itself. That's how broken legs work. You don't gotta set them or anything. They just kind of start working again. We'll buy them. Oh, no, that's still water. Fuck. So many rads. Did I pick up any Radaway on the way? Yes, I did. Thank God. Fuck. Now just the food to fix that, too. Squirrel on a stick. Do I have any Molotovs? Nope. I do have this, though. Oh, God, what? Hey, what's up, Justa? How you doing? And it didn't destroy any of the eggs. Great. Thanks. Okay. Hold on. These guys are being real bitches about this. Don't want to go back in that. What? Nope, don't want to get in there. Hold on. I climb up this. What? Okay. What? Parkour. What? What? Got it. Where are the other ones? The fact that they have 250 rads from water is ridiculous. Yep. Die. And death. And you too. Okay. What's the way to get around this without getting in the water? Nope. Might have to go out that way, but that's not what I'm going to try to do first. Ooh, Tatoes. Fuck. Okay, what do I do? Oh, I can climb down that. Over. Okay, good. There is a way to do this. They intentionally made it so you could do this, I guess. What's up, Parrot? How you doing, man? Okay, bam. Mine. Get fucked. Boom. Another day in paradise, brother. How about yourself? Okay. Huh. What? Okay, how about now? You gonna be my friend now? No. Okay. Hello. Procrastination, anxiety mostly, but a little nostalgia just to spice things up. Okay, well, that's a good series of things. You're using nostalgia to procrastinate because you have anxiety about what you're trying to do. Makes sense. Healthcare. I want that. It's mine now.
Hopefully the ferryman will get us some Mittenlurk eggs soon. They're delicious.
It's you. What are you doing here?
I don't know who you are.
Follow the rules, and you'll always be welcome.
Why are you just guys sitting on a plane? Why are you dressed like that? This is the creepiest thing I've seen. Oh, that's so disturbing. I hate it.
You smell that?
Oh god, I hate that.
It's the Thames calling to us. Oh, your kind does have two eyes, right?
Ion brew. I got more of that. Okay. Mary Ellis, let's do this.
Let's get rid of some junk while we're here.
Hello. Hi, Archie. Why? These are mine now. Also, these are mine. All your stuff is mine.
Done. Those people needed some hope.
I thought you were a dog.
Who are you, anyway?
I forgot that was one of the reasons I wanted to get rid of the weapon. I'm Mojo Jojo.
And I'm Archie. Haven't seen you around here before.
Because I'm not from around here. Rachel says hello, and she's sorry things didn't work out. And will you stop spinning the fucking...
Not her fault. She's not like the others. Kicked me out of Thameshaven, they did. Couldn't stand a human living with them.
Who are you exactly?
Archie. Scavenger by trade. The best locksmith in London.
What are you doing here?
Hiding out. People have it in it for me, see? Especially the Isle of Dogs. All I did was
That's
trespass.
so
and
weird.
Theft. Then a bunch of lunatics ambushed my crew. The whole city's mad.
Yeah.
It's okay, too bad though.
I don't think that's crazy. Tell me... Just ignore him completely. Anyway, been in any underground laboratories recently?
So that's why you're here. Yeah, I know one. Barely managed to escape though. Would have been dragged back there too, if it weren't for the ferryman. You don't work for the lab, do you?
Nope. I woke up in one of those labs and I have no idea who I am. Anyways, I'm Mojo Jojo.
I guess you want to hear the whole story.
Sure.
I was on a supply run near the Thames. There
Let's
was
get some
this-
lore.
One more than usual. We brought this ghoul along, Lazarus. He was supposed to be an expert. Said he knew the location of underground bunkers. Had all these construction papers. Right for the taking, he promised. Turns out, they aren't as abandoned as he let on. We were searching for the entrance when they ambushed. They used some kind of gas. Everything went dark. Later on, I woke up in a cell with that girl. We managed to pick the lock and escape, but we couldn't help the others. The scientists were too busy to notice us. I nabbed a guard's keys and we walked right out the entrance. The guards noticed, though. Chased me all the way to the Thames. Luckily, the ferryman was about to make a crossing. Saved my life.
Okay. Do you still have the keys?
I think the ferryman has them.
That bitch. Where's the entrance?
Why? You aren't going there, are you?
Uh-huh. Don't worry, I can handle myself.
Yeah, you're probably right. Give 'em hell. The thing is, we never actually made it to the entrance. Lazarus was being cryptic. Probably thought we were trying to con him out of his share. I don't think we were close to the entrance when they got us. Everything after that just blends into one bad dream. I remember when we escaped, climbing up a ladder. It was dark out. I could barely see my own shoes. I climbed over some rubble, I think. They were chasing me, so I ran through the streets. I had no idea where I was going, so I just kept running.
Thank you, Dave and Confused. That's neat. I didn't know that was a thing. God, it's fucking hot in this house. Can't you remember anything else?
It was dark and I was running for my life. And the gas. I only get
How you doing, Dave?
confused when I try to remember that night.
I have the drone working with the movement of a gas now. Just need to import animations, and I am done for now at least. That's really cool. That's really cool, man. Good shit. What happened to the ghoul Lazarus?
Separated, ran in different directions.
That's okay. If you went back there, could you retrace your steps?
Maybe. It's been so long. If it means finding my friends, I'm willing to give it a go.
Okay.
I'd need the
Good
ferryman
boy.
to take me back across, though. I don't fancy my chances on Tower Bridge or in the foot tunnels. Here, you can give this back to the ferryman. He gave it to me so I could defend myself. My hands barely fit around the grip. Tell him thanks, but my weapon of choice is the bobby pin.
Yeah, that's gonna get you killed. Ooh. That's pretty looking. Actually, it looks like a travesty, but it's cool. Let's see here. Charging handle. That's a... Wait. Okay, so... It's... a revolver... Wait, hold on. I need Zach Hazard to look at this and explain this, because I have... This weapon is an enigma to me. I'm very confused. From the looks of it, okay. It's a revolver, but it looks like a charging handle, and it doesn't have a hammer. At least it doesn't have an external hammer. So is it using like a firing pin? It's cool that they bothered to animate the bullets in there. I'm Stack. You might be able to explain this better. Or Zach Hazard. I'm going to have to see if he does a playthrough of this and then looks at this weapon. Yeah, I need Zach Hazard of Mike Burnfire to explain this. Here's my basic breakdown of this weird thing. And if it turns out this is a real weapon I just don't know about, then I'm going to be stunned. Because it's a revolver. It's a revolver. Normally, revolver. Hammer back here. When pull trigger, cylinder rotates, hammer goes back, flings forward, drives the firing pin into the round, shoots round. This seems to be working more similar to a regular pistol, but since it's got a revolver instead of a magazine, since it's got a cylinder instead of a magazine, I guess you have to charge it back the first time, similar to cocking back a regular pistol or cocking the hammer on a revolver. Like racking a regular pistol or cocking the hammer on a revolver. And that arms it. Pull the trigger, it fires. Blast a bullet. Cocks it back again. Readies it. And I'm going to assume that it's similar to a revolver where pulling the trigger causes the cylinder to move. That's my immediate thought. But this is a weird weapon, and I need Zach to break it down for me. Other Zach to break it down for me. And explain whether or not this is a real thing that's ever existed. I'm taking it, though. That's a really weird weapon. I love and hate it. I'm gonna have to leave to fast travel. Hold on.
Over here in a place like this.
I've gotten too spoiled by Fallout 76. Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna make a short out of that solely just to like tag Mike Burnfire and Zach Hazard specific channel just to see if he'll see it and explain it for me. So as far as I can tell, he hasn't done a Fallout London yet, which is weird because it's kind of Fallout's kind of their thing. Hold on, Burnfire. Okay. Bam, bam. Thames Haven Market. Gonna sell the shit that's over encumbering me. Different renewable blast animal can be especially compared to cooking stations turn into food that items that can heal radiation damage. Ooh. Ooh. Neat. I did not know that. That's gonna be really useful, actually. Hold on. Yeah, cooking's gonna be a lot more important if that's one of the ways to get rid of radiation, because Radaway is expensive as shit.
Let the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe here.
Get the fuck out of my way. Bam. Hey, buddy. Weapons. Okay. Do. What am I over encumbered with right now? Well, first let's get rid of that, and that. Is this weight? Okay, they're not doing ammo weight. That's good. I'm going to get rid of this for now. I can get a new one later if I need it. Right now it's just added weight. I'm also going to get rid of this because it seems low level. I just want this and this because I'm doing a melee build. That should be enough to walk around. I'm not that over encumbered, am I? It was just a pistol that made me over encumbered. Okay. Let's go. Where's the ferryman? He's over here, isn't he? Yep. Over here recovering, I think.
You are my pride and joy.
No, where the fuck is the ferryman? Oh, is he already recovered by now? Do I have that quest active? Is that where it's pointing me? Okay, yeah, he's already recovered by now. It's gonna make me go this whole thing. I don't want the rads. I don't want the rads. Oh my god, I'm fucking stuck. Am I gonna have to respawn? Oh, no, I can do that. Okay. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, hey, buddy. I thought I got rid of you. I love that my dog doesn't give a fuck about irradiation. What? Nope. How do I get to the ferryman? Bam. Is it gonna be the long way? It's probably gonna be the long way, isn't it? Don't remember. Is that weed? Hold on. Not gonna let me open? Is that just a little Easter egg? A little bit of Easter egg weed? Oh my god. Okay. Getting really tired of the radiation. Hold on, where did he go? The upstairs? No, because he was here before. Then go up this way. Did it just make me go down a... Did it just make me do a bunch of stupid shit? Okay, no. I mean, there was a better way I could have gotten here. For sure. Wait. Okay, wait, no. Where is he? Where? How the fuck? How do I... Nope. Fuck. What? Tab down while it was loading because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, back in here. back over to that. Okay. Let's give this another go. Where the hell...
No, sorry about that, human.
It's supposed to be further up, but I don't know how to get any more up. And honestly, I'm just starting to get annoyed. Gate requires key. No, that's where I just came from, I think. Let me try up here again. I want to kill him so bad.
Your kind does have two eyes, right?
Yes, we do. I don't know how to get further up. How do I... Where the...
Let the surface dwellers kill each other. We'll be safe here.
What the hell's going on? I don't even know how to begin finding this thing. This is getting me further away, but maybe there's something. Nope, that's down more. Okay, wait, making progress, maybe. Honestly, I'm not sure. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Stop putting me in irradiated water. And why the fuck is the radiation so strong? Huh. That's you? You okay? Let me up. Huh. Okay, you know what? I'm going to consider this a problem for next time. Because that's very confusing. I might try to solve the off stream, because me just looking around for a fucking dude is not super entertaining, I imagine. I'm going to switch over to Power World to finish up, because there's some stuff I want to do, but first, I got to take a piss. Let me get... Oh, it's been a while since I used that. This up. Okay. Oh, bam. Okay. Switch this. Bless you. Bless you. You okay? Are you sick, or is it like allergies? Feel like sickness, or does it feel like allergies? And then that's like an allergic thing or a agitation thing, but not a not likely sickness. Okay. Let's go. Don't forget you have turkey. Okay. Now to do this. Do I have any that are cooking right now?
Fuck.
Did I already... Oh, I already... Okay, I already hatched all the other eggs. That's why. And this should be the last bit. No, I need to... That's right. I needed these ones to finish that off. Bam. Half. And half. But also, they got philanthropists, so they're actually going to do it a lot faster, so you are going to get more. Then I'm going to rework the way my egg farm is set up. Soon. Inventory full. Because I thought of a better idea, especially because I eventually want to expand it to 128. Because 64 is enough to get everything but the last star. And then you need another 64 to get the last star. So 128 can bring you completely to a max level PAL. And then I need to figure out how many breeding farms I actually need to set up, because each one can only hold a certain number of eggs total. Let's see, how many eggs is it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 16 plus whatever's left there. Let me go drop this stuff off real quick and so I can get that number. Nope. 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 Jesus Christ. Hold on. Bam, storage, chests, just for temporary use. So I just want to know how many breeding farms I would need to be able to make an adequate amount of stuff to fill up at least a 64 set of... Yeah. You get what I'm saying. You understand. You know. Okay. So each one can make bam, 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 bam. 6, 12, 18, 19. Each one can seemingly have 19 eggs. $19, $38, $57. So I would need 4 farms to get 64, but they wouldn't all need to be full. I wish there was a faster way to just like I wish you could just click and harvest the egg without having to like hold it, just to make it just a little bit faster. Just walk down the line and harvest all the eggs. Bam. Bam. Fuck. Do. Bam. Bam. Thing-a-ling and a sha na 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 na. The huge eggs I'm saving to just some other time when I know I'm not going to be on for as long. And for after I get the ones I actually want. So like the Anubis, get the Beegard done, get the Anubis done, and then I'll start hatching all the other big guys. Okay, coolsies. You just have a little bit more children to make. Whoops. There's a child. Bam. They're comfortable without the cooling, so I'm going to take that off. Fuck! Scared myself. How the fuck did I scare myself with an imaginary gun in a video game? Ugh. Huge stamp egg, awesome. I am going to have to think of a new way to lay this all out to be maximum efficiency. Okay. I have ideas, but I'm going to have to move a lot of shit to make it work. So that might end up being an off-stream thing. Bam, bam, bam. Actually, you don't need this. You have no need for bones. Bam, bam, shang-a-lang and a sha-la-la-la-la. No, that's not the lyrics, but don't judge me. Okay, do. Don't need oil either. I'm going to take that over to the other one. Okay. One more level and I will get the coal mine, and that will be so fucking sweet. Be a while for that level though. Let's go. Let's grind up some bees. Actually, not yet, because the bees I'm using for breeding, one of them's the one that I want to grind down. But do I have anything else that I farmed that needs taken care of? Oh, Kelpsea. That's right. I need to grind down a Kelpsea. Infinite stamina, work slave. This one's the best one so far. But I think I want to say I saw that the work slave perk does not do anything to help branching with farming. It doesn't make them produce any faster, but it's still a good one to have. Especially because if I use it to breed something higher, I can get the work slave perk on that, and then use that to get something higher, and then use that to slowly work my way up and get the work slave on a useful thing. You guys just want to handle that for me? That'd be great. I wish there was just a use all Kelpsy button. Because I'm going to get rid of all these fuckers. I'm still going to need to kidnap some more, aren't I? God damn it. 48 more, in fact. Damn it. Oh well. For now, he's more useful than the other one. And the other one just got incapacitated, so you know what? He sucks. Hey, you come. You do not get yourself incapacitated. I will be furious at you. Daddy says no. Can you just kill the birds for me, please? Thank you. There's one that's... How did a flying POW get stuck? Son of a bitch. Come here. Come here. Well, will you just come? The so frustrating thing about the attacks, the most frustrating about attacks is when they get stuck, and you keep in that danger state until you can finally get the thing killed. There you go. God damn. Now I can drop that Kelpsy. You'll start producing more water for me. Get your ass back over here, you piece of shit! Oh my fucking god. No. There's fucking nothing for you over there. Oh, he spawned on the other side this time. Oh, he didn't spawn at all, because I'm stupid. There you go. Fuck. You were going to stay here. You were going to be... Don't attack. You just fucking stay out of it. Get to work. You have better shit to be doing right now. Oops. Okay, I don't need that at all. I'll just end up selling that later. Ooh, burden remedy. Where'd I get that? This, whatever. Egg, POW fluids. Bones wood, that's... Iron, you can keep that, you can keep that. I might as well cook that, why not? Oh god, I'm setting myself on fire! Why doesn't it just pause it back in my inventory? Bam. Okay. Transport is allowed by pals. Awesome sauce. What? What? Let's see if there is any more. I can't do any more refined ingots. Okay. Burden remedy. Burden remedy. Let's see. You okay? Better? Nope, we need to get you. shit. I need to eat something. Fuck. Okay, let's see here. Let's get some cement going. Bam. Actually, hold on. Let me cancel that again so I can have it transported by pals. Bam. Allow transport by pals so they take it off my plate. I have plenty right now, so I don't need that. There's something else I was going to do, but I'm blanking on it right now, so I'm focusing on everything else. How many hand powder? Yeah, I have plenty of that. There was something. There was something I was going to do, and I cannot remember it. Shit. I do want to start keeping a grappling gun on me, though. Where's my grappling gun? Where's my grappling gun? Not there. It's not there. Did I put it in one of these? Why would I put it in one of these? I don't use these. Or handgun ammo. Don't know why I haven't picked that up yet. No. Honey circuit boards. Don't care about any of that. Don't care about any of that. Spam. Spam. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. There. Where the fuck is my grappling gun? Did I get rid of it? Why would I get rid of my grappling gun? Hold on. One last check. I can make another one. It's not a big deal. Did I happen to put it here at some point? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. Fuck. Okay. Okay, gotta make a new one. Can I make it at the weapon bench or the regular workbench? Oh, I can make it the weapon bench. I don't have ancient civilization parts, but here you go. Okay. Bam. I don't really ever use the stun baton. I don't know why I still have it. But I do actively use the torch. A bunch more of those left. Those are going to be done soon. Okay. There was something. There's something else I wanted to get done. And I cannot, for the life of me, remember what it was. Okay. Oh, I do need to get 100 coal for the sake of being able to make that coal mine, so I should probably do that. Forgot that that was a thing. Hold on. Where's the coal on location? On, Full spawn locations. Our world. I don't want to go in dungeons if I don't have to, because it makes the server crash constantly. Right around there. Got it. Okay. That I can do. I can try to take on Anubis. What is she weak to? Hold on. I always forget the weakness chart. Pal World type advantage charts. He is weak to grass. I have plenty of strong grass. I have plenty of strong grass. I can try to take him on. Let me repair my weapons real quick. Actually, they're all fine. Okay. You're not a favorite. Grass type by level. Bam. You're not grass type. Oh, but you're farming. Bam. Mamara. Ooh. Wumpu Botan will help. I don't want to use any of the ones that have a lot of grass type moves, and definitely not someone who's going to blow themselves the fuck up. Nope. Do I really not have that? I guess a lot of them are working right now. Okay, I can power level you guys. I have a bunch of whatchamacallits, and I can give you grass moves. Yeah. Whoops, nope. Actually, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine for that. Okay, cool. My Bronze Cherry will help. Do I have grass move stuff? I should. I haven't gotten rid of any of the skill eggs. Or skill fruit. Nope. 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 Where the fuck are you? Holy shit. Right, okay. Grassgill, Wind Cutter, that'll be one for sure. Okay. Ooh, Grassgill, Grass Tornado, Seed Machine Gun. Bam. That's just another Seed Machine Gun. But I'll grab it just in case I need it. Okay. Let's see. Party. Wait. Party. Let me see your fucking moves. What the hell? I want to see your move set. Do I have Wumpo Saddle unlocked? Is that something I can unlock? I don't have a Bronze Cherry Aqua Saddle. I don't super care if I... Why do I actually... I don't think I don't care about any of them. Dazamu's the fastest one that I care about. Okay, you are good. You're fine. You can keep the power shot. I'm going to brace your power bomb with another grass one. Because I like the earth impact being that strong. Bam. You're good. Hold on. What is... One Team Wumbo helps carry supplies and... Ooh! I like that. But I need the saddle for that, son of a bitch. Team helps carry... And... Okay. No cutting trees and mining ores while mounted. Damage to weak points. I might actually try to get... Do I have... I wish it let you search. I wish it let you search for upgrades. Okay, I don't have the Wumpo Baton yet. But do I have Bronze Cherry? As at least an unlockable? Oh, I already have it unlocked. Okay, shit. What? Where's the PAL Gear one? Which one's the PAL? Is this the PAL Gear one? This is the PAL Gear one. Physical Hell's Fire. I do need to get a Hell's Fire saddle so I can stop carrying around Vanworm all the time. Cloth for finding it. That's not too hard. Azarobe. I have that already. And honestly, they weren't super useful. I might as well get this one, but I'm gonna do like that one. Brown cherry aqua. Make one. That Daisamu one was the best one. That fastest mount. So fast it causes the game to crash sometimes. I love you, bitch. I do want your grenade launchers. How long is that going to take? Yeah, it's going to take longer than I want it to. So, I got the Bronze Cherry Saddle, so that'll at least increase my carrying capacity. And then I'm going to go try to take Anubis. I think we can do it, but I'm going to need to level up. I think I'm at a level where I can handle it if I play it safely. But I'm going to need to level up my pals a lot because my grass types are all weak apparently for some reason. Bam. Where are my training manuals? I have so many stored training manuals. Why did I do that? There you are, bam bam. You do. Bam bam. It's all of them, I think. Let me check this one real quick. And just double check this one. Cool. I know there's some more at the other spots. Okay. Let's see. Bam. Nope. Nope. Did I not have any here? Because, yep, there you are. What? Bam, bam. Okay. How much coal do I have here? Only 3. That's not even remotely useful. Let's see. Let's get Robin Quill up a lot. Is he only dedicated grass? Well, no, this one is too. And this one. They all are. But these are the only 2 with only grass type moves. You're pretty powerful, so I'm gonna try to get you up a little bit more. You're the one that would benefit the most from this, so I'm gonna get you up a little bit more. Okay, let's see what happens. Plenty of food. Like the last of this. Oh my god, that's a lot of milk. Maxed out Mozarina was a good thing to do. What? Fuck. It's maxed out, right? Yeah, maxed out. I couldn't remember if I left it on 3 stars or got it to 4. Nope, this is what I'm doing. Plenty of eggs. Cut my life into pizza. What are you lacking on? Oh, flour. Shit. I'm gonna need to get a lot more flour made. Bam. Do I not have wheat? Oh, I do have wheat. Okay, thank God. Okay, they got that going. I'm gonna really need to optimize when I go for the 128 incubator farm. I'm gonna really need to optimize the amount of pals that are being used for different things. So more pals that are multi-capable, but then some pals, like one pal that is just specifically focused on planting, because I'm gonna need a lot of berries. I need to test the production rate of a maxed out everything to begin with. So I might end up doing a little testy test because I need to know how much a maxed out Mozarina makes, and maxed out Chickpea makes, and maxed out Beegard makes. The Beegard's not really a problem because I have so much honey left over. Because there's no point in being capable of producing anything faster than the lowest chokehold. So if Mozarina can only produce 70 milk a day, then there's no point in producing more of anything else to produce more than 10 cakes a day. But I think you could produce a lot more than that, to be honest. I'll have to do a little experiment to find out. Where's this Anubis motherfucker? I do love Anubis is basically their biggest fuck you to Pokemon if Nintendo ever tried to like sue them and saying they're stealing they're stealing a thing, because this is basically just Lucario, but they named it Anubis and called out Pokemon for saying you just kind of stole something that already existed. So what are you gonna do? Like if Nintendo tried to take them to court and say you stole Lucario, named it Anubis, and then they said, okay, this is our Anubis, and this is what historically Anubis looks like, and this is what Lucario looks like. They're all exactly the same. We all stole from Egypt. Okay. Let's start with Wumpo. Fuck him up, Wumpo. Oh, that didn't... Oh, I missed. That's why it didn't do shit. That still didn't do much. Can you actually fucking attack him, please? What are you doing? Fuck. Why are none of you attacking? Are you not going to attack? What the hell are you doing? Attack aggressively. Oh, I think because I set the days emote, set all of them to be passive. I have an Ultra Sphere. I'm gonna go capture a good girl real quick. I'm a titty dragon. What? Not yet. I can name one after you if you would like. Okay. Okay. Yes, I did. You just now noticed. Okay. You don't notice me anymore. I did, though. Like, you literally heard me say it. My face is in one monitor. I just have 3. And I still, all the time, look away from them and ask how you're doing. So, what now, bitch? What was that huffing about? Yeah, seriously, what was the huffing about? That? Yeah, sure. What the fuck? Why am I stuck? No. Focus on the giant dinosaur. I might not be able to take them on yet, but it also might just be because none of these guys are even level 40. Fucking Christ. Dude just launched a meteor at me. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Don't want any of them to die. God damn it. Yeah, this is real Dark Souls-esque combat right now. Can you please just kind of fuck them up for me? If I really wanted to micro, I could, like, unsummon them when they're about to get attacked and shit, but right now they're all healthy enough that I don't want to do that. But if it starts getting real tight, I might do that. Can you just attack the dude? Nope, not even close. I just want to... Titty Dragon tried to attack me in the middle of a fight. Where the fuck did Anubis go? Will you stop jumping around? You're being an asshole. Okay, he's still good. Getting a little less good. I am not doing shit to him. Thank God this isn't a time fighter. I'd probably lose. Fuck him up for me, friend. God damn it. Nope. Yep. I didn't give them any of the skills I wanted to. That's my bad. Nope. Fucking Christ! Now I have to go back to get my body. Shit. There's not a spawn point nearby, which is... Or like even a fast travel point nearby, which is stupid. You guys wait till daytime. What? That's because it's becoming morning already. Okay. Let's see. How do I want to handle this? Do I want to... I'll pull... Okay, what is my highest level pal in general? Yeah, none of you are useful. I might have to wait until I can level a little higher to even try to fight him. Where is my body? This way. This way? This way. What? Not fast at all, but at least he can get me there safely. Oh, go away. Hi, friend. Okay. Ah, shit, I'm gonna be taking heat damage. If I don't get there fast enough, I might die just from that. No, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Okay, I'll be fine. I won't die from that, but I might die from the dig toys trying to attack me. And if the Nubis remembers that I tried to invade his personal space, he might just opt to end me right there. Party. Didn't get to keep the bronze cherry. I'll have to go grab that back if I want it. But for now... Why do you insist on being stupid every time I summon you? Ooh, more sulfur. I'll take that. Now I'm just going to get the coal, so that when I do hit 41, I'll be able to get that coal mine going. I'm going to clear out that main base and start building a production facility. That main base isn't really optimal. It was there because it's right near the start, and it was easy to have that as a starting location. But honestly, it's not optimal. There's not enough flat. No, leave me alone, Anubis, please. I didn't do anything to you this life. I did not do a single thing to you this life. Okay, I'm gonna go up one level. Holy shit. Don't you dare attack me, asshole. Okay, awesome. Okay. I should be able to handle the coal. Yeah, 11 weighs, 12 weighs 60, so each weighs 5 pounds. I need 100, so that's 500 weight. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I need to start keeping those Dazzy Clouds on me more. No! You piece of shit! Oh, you dumb asshole! No, leave me alone. I didn't do it. It was my dumb bird. It was my dumb fucking bird. Please go away. Getting in that ball is better than dying. Oh, those are more Desamus. I do want to capture at least... This Desamu is... It doesn't tell me. Which is stupid. But I want to have a male and female because I do want to super breed this to be fast as possible. That is down the line. I don't need that right now. Where's more coal? Come on. Coal, 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 coal. Now that's at least one male and one female. Bam. Ooh, I could have. I mean, it's pointless now because I'm about to get a coal mine, but I could have just fucking built a base here and been mass producing coal. I do have my quartz base now, though, because I don't even think is quartz even something you can get a mine for. Feedback, nope. You can get sulfur, unless quartz is one of these ones. Yeah, quartz is one you can't even get a mine for, so having it there will be optimal. I don't remember how many Digtoises I ended up hatching. I did breed a lot of Digtoise, so I wanted a power level one. Okay. I'm gonna grab a few more just so I can actually use them to get some more refined ingot. Damn it. Put me just over. Let's drop these bones. That'll get me just under. Awesome. Where's the fast travel point? Let me... There you go. If I ride that way, it'll loop around. Because honestly, getting on the bird would just be too slow. Do-do-do. Yes. Oh shit, I didn't jump right. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, well, fuck. That's down, this is up. Bam. What? Okay. Where the fuck is... Is it up there? It's up there, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, bam. No. Go here. Although, like I said, I am going to destroy that base soon, so... For now... No, actually, for now I'm going to put it over there, because I'm not destroying this base. I'm going to end up restructuring it, but I'm not going to destroy it. There's a difference. There's a distinct difference. Okay. I have this. I'm going to end up restructuring that a lot. I want to build the whole wall first before I do that, just so I know exactly what my build range is. Okay. Leave those there. Let's grab the rest of these eggs real quick. Not enough cake left. Bam. Coolsies. Ugh. Bam. 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 Okay. I'm trying to think how I want this set up. I could... I have ideas. I have ideas. Yeah, I have ideas. Do. Is there anything that I need to be breeding in the meantime, or that would be at least useful to breed in the meantime? That I might as well get the eggs out for. Because I got enough of the Nubis eggs. I got plenty of Mazzarina. I got all the bee guard I need. I got the Kelpsea. I needed more Kelpsea. That's right, I needed more Kelpsea. I needed, what did I say I needed? I needed 64 minus, I need 48. Farming, bam, by level. And What? Oh, by PAL deck number. That's right, I did it wrong. I need to go kidnap a Kelpsea real quick. Actually, no, just grab that one. What am I talking about? Yeah, just grab that one. Oh, God. No, I don't want to do that. That would be dumb. Actually, will that work? That's a male. I need to go capture a female. Fuck. Do. I didn't even bother to check if you were useful. You're not to me. You are also a male. But that's two less I have to capture, so now, or have to breed, so now it's just, 46. If I can get down to 38, that'll be great, actually. 46. 45. 44. Because they can each farm holds 19 eggs. That's such a weird number. Hold on. Let's see what it actually holds. I might have just miscounted. Pro tip, don't Google breeding farm without adding Pow World after it. Did it? How many eggs can a breeding harmful in Pow World? Apparently, there's a huge debate about whether it's 12 or 21. Hold on. I know it's more than 12 because I got more than 12. That makes more sense. Based on what I saw, it's 20. 21's also a weird number. Because unless it was 7 columns of 3 rows or vice versa, how would the math work out there? Unless it's 3 by something, but I know it's not 3 by something. 43, 42. I'm gonna use the Gigaspheres on this because I don't really need them for anything else. I've mass produced Hyperspheres now. 41. $40. How about you fuck off? Okay. Might as well kill that while I'm here. Whoop. Fuck it up for me, please. Thank you. Bam. Capture rate 47 still didn't let me try. Oh my god, you move your head at the last second every fucking time. I want to actually... Oh, there it is. That's cool. I'm gonna put you away because I don't want you to kill those lovely Xenovaders. Yeah, you can kill that for me. And hey, no, kill. There you go. Bam. Get my ball. Oh my god, you just made a really stupid decision, buddy. Okay, let's get some more meteorite out of this, because I need 55 more, I think, to make the gun. shit, I'm hungry. There you go. Bam. I have 49. I need one more meteor will get me enough to make the gun and make some ammo for it. Okay, 40. Ooh, hi, Memog. You're not fooling anyone, buddy. It'd be fast with that fucker. Thank God, okay. If the catch doesn't work, he's gone. If the catch doesn't work, he's just out of there immediately. Okay. Power World breeding calculator real quick. Let's... Nope, wrong one. Find all combinations for pals. Move that. Oh, hold on. What's something that I want that I don't have yet? Nocklum's kind of cool. None of the Belle Noirs can you... I don't have any legendaries to even try to get near a legendary. And I think you can't breed legendaries. I think you just have to catch them. Hold on. Okay. I already got plenty of Anubai. Plenty of Anubai. Do I have Yormantide yet? I don't know what... Oh, it's because you have Artisan. That's why you're so much better than everyone else. That's why you cook so much faster. Okay. I definitely need to power you up and then use you next time I'm breeding Soothsayers. Actually, have I... Hold on. I did because I have it over. I have it over the other one. Yeah. Yormantide. What PAL number is he? Yormantide is PAL 101, so he'll be towards the end, if I have him at all. Nope. I'd sort by PAL deck number, piece of shit. I guess I could start breeding Xenovators. Got Fingerlope. Let's see. Yormantide, utility. Skill allows travel in water and print stand loss while riding on water. Level 39. Hold on. Give me a second. And pull up a straight up PAL deck. Figure out which ones do I actually like. If I could get a really high level 1 for each typing, that'll be helpful. There's a PAL called Prickster that has Okay, so its utility is as a sonar, but has nothing in. Helps you escape dungeons, but it's kind of stupid. It's kind of useless. Randy already said Yakumo kind of sucks. Base, its mysterious force slow the rate at which sanity values. Kit Kit. Useless. Looks cute. Completely useless. Man. Romus Palladius. Hold on. Oh, Opera did not like me having that many tabs open. Opera Super did not like that. Hold on. What is going on? Okay, well, that's a problem, and it's also about time I needed Yop, so I'm going to go ahead and raid Justa and figure this out off stream.
For sure, man. Appreciate the raid. Have a good night if you don't stop back in.
Oh my god. It sounds like a whole lot of problem. Okay.